Happy New Cheer.
What's the threat? We all sell out every day. Might as well be on the winning team. It's business. That's all it is. You still don't get it, do you?
Happy New Beer. Happy New Deer. Happy New Deer.
What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
my New Year's.
Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. It's good to see you guys. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for all the biddies as well. With the happy new puns, I guess I should say. Thanks for that. And thanks for stopping by. Good to have you guys on this very first ever stream of 2022. That sounds weird. It always sounds weird at the start of a new year that you have to say that it's a new year. It always sounds weird. Happy new bits. Well, thank you. How's everyone doing today, chat? Welcome on in. All right, let's do this. Good evening, everyone. Good evening and good time zone to all of you. How is everyone doing today? My name, as always, is MrJordilicious, and welcome to this very first stream on Saturday, January 1st, 2022. It's the first stream of 2022. Villy, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Tired me is tired. How come? Like, did you make it too late last night? Happy New Borgs, Giz. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Chat, it's the first stream of 2022. Look at that. We have a new year. It's represented over there. And yeah, it feels kind of, it always feels weird at the start of a new year. Like, I look down at my Windows, like, what do you call that? The Windows taskbar thingy, like at my clock, and it says 1/1/2022, and it's like, oh yeah, it's 1/1. I don't know. It always, maybe that's just me, but it always feels weird at the start of a new year that, you know, it is suddenly like a completely new, as if you closed one book and then you open a new book, which is like completely fresh, and you have to start on the very first page of the new book. That's kind of what it feels like. But yeah, I guess that is also kind of how it works with you know, years and such.
You're still so handsome.
Ah, am I? Okay, chat, let's get all the... Thank you for the bits, by the way. Thank you. Let's get all the jokes out of the way. Oh, chat, how are you doing? You don't look a day over like a new year, or I haven't seen you since last year. You know, do we have any more of those bad jokes? Like, yeah, I think I haven't seen you since last year is maybe like, you know, the worst of them. Like, wow, it feels so long. It's been like almost a year since I've seen... No, that doesn't work because that has a different meaning. Never mind. I suck at telling jokes. It was too late and my sleep got interrupted multiple times by fireworks. Oh yeah, by fireworks. That was technically not allowed, but somehow... I don't know how, but somehow a lot of people still got their hands on fireworks. Even though they couldn't, or they weren't allowed to, they still did. Somehow. Like, I don't know how... I don't know, but yeah. I've been having pink hair all this year. Yeah, I've had my hair pink the entirety of this year. That is very true. Yes, I have. What else? What else? Oh yeah, so Peter actually has a funny TikTok with that. I'm not sure if I can show that because of, like, you know, copyright and whatever, but you can click the link in chat to see it for yourself. Because, you know, that is basically the joke that I also just made. But yeah, how is everyone doing? How was everyone's New Year's Eve? Hopefully you had a nice New Year's Eve celebration. I still think it's weird that the entire day is called New Year's Eve, because, you know, what is it on, like, you know, the morning of New Year's Eve? You know, like, how is that New Year's Eve morning? And then you have like New Year's Eve afternoon, and then it's New Year's Eve. Like, how does that work? They're smart and they buy the fireworks in quiet periods of the year, so they stock up. Yeah, but like technically, okay, so I'm not exactly sure what the law, or like, you know, what the rules were, but I believe that fireworks was sort of banned in the entire country. But it didn't sound like it was, because even though I do have to say though, there was less fireworks than usually at New Year's Day. Like, at least in my neighborhood, like, I can't speak for other parts of the country, of course, but like in my neighborhood, I feel there was less fireworks than there usually was, based on like the noise and, like, you know, when we looked outside, we didn't really see that much going off, but there definitely was. So yeah, I don't know. I had a great day. I went walking through the forest today. Oh, that sounds nice. It sounds nice. Yeah, I bet that a lot of people were like, sleeping in today, or maybe, they had a hangover from like maybe parties they were going to yesterday. So I guess today would be a perfect day to go to the woods. And also it's like, it was actually kind of nice weather. We went outside for a little bit today, and the weather was kind of nice. It wasn't too warm. It wasn't too cold. It was a little bit windy, but other than that, it was kind of nice. It was kind of unseasonably warm though. Like we're in the middle of winter and temperatures were like 14 degrees, 15 degrees, something like that, I guess today. So it's kind of like unseasonably warm, but it was nice. You live closer to Belgium and there you can buy fireworks. I think the number of fireworks here was almost as normal. So, okay, but you don't live closer to Belgium. So like that argument, I guess, doesn't work because apparently where you live, there was also a lot of fireworks, and it wasn't like it was the same as like any other year. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't necessarily mind. I mean, I don't mind fireworks per se. I prefer, of course, like the fireworks that are like sparkly and that have like colors and like those kinds. I don't really care for the ones that basically just give a loud bang and that's it. So like if it's up to me, they can ban those, like, the big bang ones, and then just allow like, the sparkly ones. I think, though, they should be more strict when it comes to, like, cleaning up people's mess. Because that's usually the thing. Like, people, they use their fireworks, and then they have, like, these... They have, like, these, these big boxes where, where the fireworks shoots out of. But then they leave those boxes out on the streets. And then, like, the entire street is basically littered with, like, these boxes or, like, these empty shells of fireworks. And I feel that they should be more strict when it comes to that, even though... I also realized that, how can you find people if you don't know who those people are? So I get it. But yeah, that's the main thing that I always hate about fireworks, like the mess afterwards that you will still find. And, like people are gonna, like animals are gonna eat it or play with it. And like it gets in their digestive system. It's just bad for the environment. So, that's my main issue with it. But anyway, I hope everyone had a nice New Year's Eve and a good start of 2022. Let's leave behind the... Well, I don't want to say it was a total shit show, but let's just say it was a very interesting year, 2021. Let's just leave that behind and let's start 2022 with, well, sadly, still a lot of the issues that we had last year. It's not as if like a new day is all of a sudden fixing all those things, but let's also start it with maybe some new found enthusiasm or like newfound happiness, and let's hope that things will get better again this year. Let's work together for that. Let's try and remain positive. Calif, how are you doing? Happy New Year to you as well. Welcome on in. Also, one question that I always have and that I always am kind of like thinking of, with like in terms of like the new year, how long do you still have to wish people that you see, people that you meet, how long do you still have to wish them a happy new year? Is there like some kind of time limit for that? Because for instance, next week I have an appointment with someone on Thursday. So that's like next week on Thursday. So that is January 6th. January 6th, I have an appointment with them. Should I still wish them a happy new year? And what if the appointment is like a week later? Like, it's, I don't know, like January 12th. Let's say I have an appointment with someone on January 12th. I haven't seen them before that. Should I still wish them a happy new year? I always hate that. I'm kind of glad that I don't have a job like at this moment. Because I always hate also like going into the office and then, you are one of the first people there. And then you wish, the few co-workers that are also there, you wish them a happy new year. But then everybody comes walking in after you. And then it's like, oh yeah, happy new year. And you have to wish them all the best. And then you have to keep doing that for basically everyone that keeps walking in. I myself am more of a person that just stands in the middle of the room and goes like, okay, everyone, happy new year. Wish you all the best. Thank you. That was it. And then we, get it over with. That's basically me, but that's not really the appropriate thing to do, I guess. So, yeah. Happy they don't expect kisses, etc. with the wishes this year. Yeah, so like the Dutch 3 kids. So for those of you who aren't Dutch, there's like this Dutch custom. And I think, I'm not sure if it's well known like in other parts of the world, but like Dutch people, they like to give each other like a kiss on the cheek. So basically you don't kiss. But like when you wish someone like a happy birthday, or you want to congratulate someone, or you haven't seen someone in a long time, you give them a kiss on the cheek. But basically what you do is you bounce your cheek to the other person's cheek, and you do that like 3 times. So you do like 1, 2, 3. And that's like, you know, kind of like a Dutch custom. I hate it. I absolutely hate that. I'm more of a hugger myself. So like if I know someone and it's like, I'd rather give them like a New Year's hug. But sadly, not everyone does that. But yeah, that's like a thing. But I guess with COVID, I think people are okay with not giving, you know, like the kisses on the cheek because, yeah. I watched that streamer all evening, joined some golf with friends, game with them. Nice, that sounds like a good time. I give them a week, then it's done. Maximum a week. Okay, so I think I just do like the first week for coworkers, probably a week. Okay, so I think the consensus in chat is that like 1 week is the amount of time that you still wish people a happy new year. Okay, let's stick to 1 week. So like January, what is it? January 7th. So next week on Friday, that is the last day I will wish people a happy new year. If I see them. I know that it's probably not going to be after that as well. Like if I meet people and they wish me, I'm not going to be like, oh, no. You wish me a happy new year. I'm not going to wish you the same thing. No. But I think a week is okay. A week is, yeah, that's like a good amount of time. Let's stick with that. Bo Burnham, how are you doing? Recommending French kissing is weird. Wait, is this French kissing like the kissing on the cheek? It's like this thing with the Netherlands. I think always in like, you know, like these articles online or like these videos where they talk about Dutch customs, it's like one of the things that they always talk about because it's always very customary to do like 3 kisses. Like 3 is the magic number. It's like 1, 2, 3. And that's it. It's not 2. It's not 1. It's always 3 for some reason. Isn't French kissing Zoena in Dutch? Yeah, so like, yeah, French kissing. Also, like, I'm not sure if that's like, if we're talking about the same thing, but like French kissing is also like giving someone a kiss with like, you know, kissing with the tongue. Like an intimate, I was gonna, you know, show it, but that's not gonna look pretty, but like an intimate kiss that you have with someone that, you know, you are in love with, I guess, or like, you know, someone you meet in a club, but like in more intimate kiss with tongue. That is my definition of French kissing. Depending on the person, I'd give them a big sloppy kiss on the mouth. But no tongue, I assume. I assume no tongue. And only men and women, not men and men. Yeah, that's also a thing. Like in the Netherlands, we like men and men, they don't do like the 3 kisses thing. For instance, I don't care. I mean, I don't care for the kisses in general. Like, you know, the cheek kisses, it's not necessarily my thing in general. But if I were to give it to someone, I wouldn't care if it was like a guy or like a man or a woman. But most commonly men, they don't give them to other men because, you know, that's not masculine and butch. And, you know, you just give them a handshake and like a firm handshake and that's it. Whereas I am a firm believer in like hugging people. So I always like to hug people when I want to, you know, I see them again or like I wish them a happy something, whatever. I always like to hug people, but I don't usually do that because I also know that not a lot of people are used to like getting a hug. So yeah, but I'm more a hugger than a kisser or handshake person, I guess, in general. But yeah. I feel we should introduce that. Maybe we should introduce like the customary hug when you want to congratulate someone on whatever. Just hug them, you know? Belgium does 2 kisses with all genders. Yeah. So like Belgium has like the 2 kisses rule. So like it's funny, when I still used to work with EA, I used to work in the Dutch office for EA, and we had like Belgium co-workers, and every single time they would visit our offices, or like we would go to like Belgium for like a meeting or whatever. Every single time they would do like the 2 kisses, and then they would say something like, oh yeah, right, here in the Netherlands, we have to do 3. Like every time they had to mention that it's like over here it's 3, because they would do like 1, 2, and then it's like, oh yeah, we have to do 3. Like every time. So yeah, Belgium does 2. They just do 1, 2, and then they leave it at that. But apparently they are also very okay with, you know, changing themselves for like, you know, other people's customs. Oh yeah, it's funny. Now I think about it, Belgium does 1. I'm not sure. I don't know. Are they doing 1? I know they do less than the Netherlands though. That's what I do know. Just like less than the others. Like if it's 1 or 2, we'll just leave that open for debate, I guess. But I know it's less than 3 because they always mention it. Whenever they came into the office, they always had to say like, oh yeah, you guys have to do 3. Maybe it's 2, like the 3 with us, but 1 for family and friends. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I can't remember. But I do know they always had to mention how many they were now supposed to give in the Netherlands. Whereas I was like, hey, just give me a hug and we're good. But, that's apparently not a professional thing to do, I guess. So, yeah. So the Dutch, they kiss 3 times when a woman is involved. And in Belgium, they do 1/2 all genders. And in French, they put the tongue in. Well, I don't think in France, if you go to, like, I also had French colleagues. So if we ever went to, like, the France offices, I never got like a tongue pushed in my mouth. So I don't think that's necessarily a French custom. Just saying, French don't greet you at all. Hey, we have some French people maybe with, I mean, I'm not sure if they are here, but we have some French people in chat. So they might even be able to chime in on French customs. Happy New Year's, French kiss. Yeah. Happy New Year's. I mean, that would definitely leave like an impression. I would be like, what just happened? But luckily that never happened to me. So if that did happen to you, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you want to kind of question like, wait, did they do that with other people as well? Like, is that something that they do with everyone? What's the deal? So, yeah. Anyway, chat, I hope that you had a nice New Year's Eve. For me, like I said before on stream, I think I said it also on Thursday when we did our last stream of 2021, the last stream of last year. I also said that I always hate New Year's Eve. I don't like it. But yesterday wasn't as bad as it normally was. Unless Peter is going to chime in and he's like, no, it definitely was. But I feel it wasn't as bad as normally I feel on New Year's Eve. I don't know what that was, like if there was like a reason for that, or if maybe I'm outgrowing my sadness and depression on New Year's Eve. That is probably wishful thinking, but it wasn't as bad as normally it was. Basically my day was pretty chill, we played both me and Peter, it was just the 2 of us, by the way, like me and Peter, we celebrated New Year's Eve together. We played some board games and we did some other activities together. And we watched the movie. We watched what movie did we watch? We saw Red Notice on Netflix with Ryan Reynolds and The Rock and some other people who I didn't necessarily know. Was an okay movie. It wasn't a stellar, amazing, you have got to see this film movie. But it was definitely okay. It was fun. It was enjoyable. And basically, I think the movie ended at like 11:45. So like we had like 15 minutes or something to spare until it was like midnight. So, the timing of that movie was basically perfect. And we had some snacks and yeah, we just had a good time watching the movie. And I had a lot of time looking at the clock. So I had to see every single hour that went by. So yeah. That's just how they ask you for your number. I think the puppy hood helps. Yeah, so I did wear my hood. Peter kind of made me wear my hood for like, a majority of the evening, which definitely did help, and it's always nice to wear it. So yeah, I did have to take it off for like, when we were gonna eat some snacks, and when like for midnight I also had it off because otherwise, kissing with my hood, not necessarily as easy, and I definitely wanted to give Peter like a New Year's kiss. So I did take it off for like, the actual midnight events, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I wore it for like a large part of the evening with like, like playing board games. And I think it might have helped, yeah, because even though I'm not necessarily completely into the puppy headspace when I wear it, I do always notice that when I wear it, it does give me sort of like, I don't know, like a puppy headspace light. It's basically as if it gives off like, endorphins. Endorphins is like, the hormone that makes you happy, right? It's almost as if like wearing the hood, also on stream when I do that, like wearing the hood just gives off like these very little bits of endorphins in your body, and then you feel slightly happier. even though you don't get into like the complete headspace. So yeah, that was nice. You were only in old years day bitchy guy when I was out with the puppy, and the rest was pretty mild. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was pretty mild. I wasn't feeling too bad. So yeah, we did have a sick puppy. So not me, by the way, but Churro. He was walking with one of his puppy friends in the afternoon, and he thought it was a good idea to eat some kind of plant. And you know, in the evening, all of a sudden he was feeling kind of, you know, he was kind of like not he was feeling uneasy, and he wasn't really being himself. And we were like, wait, you already went, like, you know, you did like a number 1, you did like a number 2. What is your deal? Do you want food? What do you want? And then he threw up once, and then he threw up, like, you know, like a half an hour again, he threw up again. And like literally like an entire plant came out in its like entirety. It was like a plant sausage, the way it came out. And we were like, that's what's been bothering you. You had like a plant stuck inside of you that you thought was a good idea to eat while you were out walking. So yeah, and he did that. Yeah, he did that before. He once ate another. He also ate a plant, and then he also didn't feel good. So we were kind of thinking like maybe it's that. But once the plant was out, and we took him out again for like another, you know, like a little bit of walkies, and he did like his business again. After that, he was feeling fine again. It was like, you know, he was okay. But yeah, we were kind of dealing with a sick puppy as well. So that was kind of annoying. Other activities. Well, other activities, I just mean like eating snacks. And I think we did something. Oh yeah, we made a puzzle. I started a puzzle, chat. So I started a new puzzle, I should say. Because I did have a puzzle of like the Manhattan Bridge. Like there's this place in Brooklyn. Like there's this specific place in Brooklyn where you can see the Empire State Building through the like the feet, or like, you know, like the pillars of the Manhattan Bridge. And I had a puzzle of like a picture of that. It's a pretty cool picture. Like, you know, it's pretty cool seeing like it literally lines up. If you stand in like this specific spot in the street in Brooklyn, you can see the Empire State Building through the legs of the Manhattan Bridge. It's pretty cool. So I had a puzzle of that, but I've been doing that puzzle for like, well, a very long time with like, you know, with pauses in between, of course. But it was such a hard thing because basically, wait, let me try and see if I can find the exact puzzle. Manhattan Bridge. I'm not sure if I can find it like that. I'm not sure what the brand was. Puzzle. Maybe I can find the exact image because it was such a, yeah, I think this is it. This is exactly the image. Okay, wait, let me open that image so you guys can see. So this was the puzzle that I was doing. And as you can see, there's a lot of like the same colors. Like these two buildings are basically, all of these sections are basically the same. Like they are the same color almost. The street was basically the same. The sky was a lot of the same pieces as well. You had like these wires of the bridge that were like all the same pieces. So it was a very hard puzzle. It was like 1,000 pieces. But it was so hard. The only thing that I completed was the entire outer edge, like the entire outer border. And I had like a couple of other pieces. But it was so difficult to finish this puzzle. So we decided like a couple of days ago, like, okay, we're not going to do it. We're just going to sell the puzzle. And now I got a different one. And I'm not sure if I can find that. Let's see if I can find the new puzzle that I am now trying to make. Images. Yeah, so this is the new one that I'm trying to make. Here we go. So this is the new puzzle that I'm trying to make. It's a picture of Times Square, but it's like an illustration, so it's not like an actual picture. So it's, you know, it has a lot more color and a lot more like variation. So yeah, I'm hoping that this one I can actually finish. But I started that yesterday, so yeah, I'll let you guys know how that goes. But we did some puzzling as well yesterday, so I started that puzzle yesterday. And yeah, we did that. So those were like the other activities. We didn't watch a Betty movie. Shame on you. No, we did not. No, we did. I did see the very sad news. Obviously, I think everyone saw that, but we didn't actually watch a Betty White movie. No. Lurking for a sec. No worries, Tricks. Take your time. I actually did half a day of that puzzle and then didn't feel like touching it for 2 years. Wait, was it actually 2 years? It didn't feel like that long. But then again, my perception of time is basically the worst. So, you know, it could have been 2 years. But yeah, I did like half a day and I spent like half a day doing like the entire outer edge. But it was honestly like such a difficult puzzle. I always wanted to continue with it, but like in the back of my mind, I was like, man, this is such a hard puzzle to do because of all those similar colors and like all those similar pieces. So, yeah. I also made a photo in that street, I believe. We did as well. I have a couple of photos of also like, you know, the Manhattan or the Empire State Building through the bridge. Because I Googled beforehand. I was like, oh wait, there is this cool place in Brooklyn where you can do that. So I Googled beforehand exactly where, like which street that was and where you had to stand. And basically when we walked into Brooklyn, because when we went to New York City, we walked over the Brooklyn Bridge to Brooklyn on like a very hot day. And when we walked into Brooklyn, that was like one of the first streets that we came in. And it was pretty obvious that we were in the right place because a lot of people were actually like lying on the ground in the middle of the street and like taking photos. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the street with like the famous view of the Empire State Building. So yeah, we also took a couple of photos there. Jen van Haastrein puzzle, also fun. Yeah, we also saw those. But I wanted to make a puzzle of something that I liked. I was looking at either like Marvel puzzles or like Spider-Man puzzles, but I couldn't really find any that I really liked. And then I saw this one of Times Square and I was like, oh yeah, that looks kind of cool. And it also looked, because I saw some others of New York City, but I was kind of afraid that it was the same thing, like, you know, like the small pieces of a puzzle with all those buildings with like lots of like windows and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, this is probably going to be as equally as hard. So I'm hoping that this illustration that I have now with like all the different colors is going to be slightly easier. It was before Corona, I think. Let me check my mail. November 2018. Oh, wow. November. So that has been 2 years. Wow. Wait, even more than 2 years. Heck. Well, I'm hoping that this puzzle, I'm not going to keep lying there for 2 years. I'm hoping I'm going to finish it within 2 years. But, you know, on January 1st, 2024... you know, come back to me and ask me if I finished the puzzle. And then if I say no, I did not, well then shame on me. But I hope before that time that I did finish it. And if I will definitely post it on like the Discord and my Twitter and such, so you guys can actually see that I finished it. Okay, a reminder. Yeah, so January 1st, 2024, ask me if I finished my puzzle. I now have this sort of flash forward in the future where I'm also streaming maybe on like January 1st, 2024. And I'm just asking you guys like, hey, how was your New Year's Eve? Yada, yada, yada. And then Martin comes in, did you finish your puzzle? And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Did I finish my puzzle? And then you clip back to like this section of the stream. You're like, yeah, look, you said 2 years ago that we should ask you if you finished your puzzle. And then we watch that clip and I go like all crazy, like, oh my God, I remember that. That would be funny. But no, I hope to finish it before that. And if I do, I'll post it on my Twitter so you guys can see that I actually finished it. But yeah, that was basically my New Year's Eve. We also checked our lottery winnings because, you know, we have like this lottery, like a national lottery that is always happening at like New Year's Eve. And my in-laws, they gave both me and Peter a ticket. I didn't win anything. Peter did, though, so he's gonna, you know, claim his winnings and then invest them in something, I guess, and then he gets, like, super rich. I'm kidding. He didn't win. He won, like, I don't know, like a couple of bucks, so nothing that major. I, myself, am not a big fan of lotteries, though. I don't necessarily believe in the concept of it because, I don't know. I always think that, like, winning the lottery, you have, like, bigger chances of... I don't know, like getting hit by lightning than winning like the lottery in like with a big amount, right? So, yeah, I bought 2 half tickets because you have 100% more chance to win. But did you actually win something? Did you actually win something, or did you actually not win something at all? I'm coming to help you with the puzzle. We need to finish it. Yeah, if I haven't finished it in like December 2023, then maybe I might need some help. Yes. I won 2 times, €5. So you won €10. So basically the amount of money that you spend, I think like a half ticket is like $15, I think. I'm not too sure, but I think it's 15. So basically you won like 1/3 of that. So you spent like $30 and then you won $10 back. So yay, good for you. Like, that's why, I mean, I liked it because we got the tickets. They were like a gift for us. So like we didn't spend money on the tickets. So then like every every winning is basically something. But yeah. I don't know. I'm always feeling a little bit cynical when it comes to lotteries. I don't know why that is. I just don't necessarily believe in the concept, I guess. But Peter always likes it, so we buy a ticket and then I'm like, see, we didn't win anything. I always told you we weren't gonna win something, and then it's always like a thing. So yeah, a lottery is a chance to win. It's not that you're buying more money. No, that would be nice though if I can buy more money. Like, how awesome! Like, what kind of a cool concept would that be? Like, hi, I want to buy like $1,000 for like this lottery. Okay, that's gonna be 500 euros for you, sir. Then you basically double your investment. Not believing in the concept of a lottery. It sounds like I don't believe in water. Okay, that's true. I heard it and I said it, and yeah, you got a point. I just don't believe in the lottery, period. Like I'm not a fan of the lottery. Let's just leave it at that. And we did win like, semi big ones. We won like 1,000 euros once with like a scratch off ticket. Also in New York City, we actually did like the Powerball and we won, I don't know, like $20, I guess, maybe something like that, like $20, something like not major. Oh, $12. See, I thought it was 12 and I said 20 and then I was like 12. Was it 12? So we won $12 in the Powerball, which could have been multiple millions. But yeah, and that was pretty much because they were all like, did you win? And you can't do it in the machine. Oh yeah. Yeah, so we couldn't check, like we couldn't get our winnings like from a machine or something. We had to go to like someone and be like, we think we won. And they were like, wait, did you win? They were like super surprised that we won. And then it was like $12. They were like, oh yeah, you won $12. Congratulations. I did say though, that, like with the Powerball in the US, you can always win like multiple millions of dollars. Like it's insane amounts of money you could technically win. So I did say like, if we win that, then we are not going to go back to the Netherlands. We buy an apartment here in New York City instantly, and we're going to just stay here. Because, we have like insane amounts of money anyway. Like we're going to open a bank account in the US, we're going to deposit the money there, and we're going to buy an apartment. But sadly, that didn't actually happen. So, yeah, that's a shame. The chance is the same as when you fly to China. Say a random number between 0 and 1 million. Wait, is that 1 million? I think it is. To a random Chinese person, then you need to say the right number to the right person. Wait, I don't get it. Say a random number between 0 and 1 million to a random Chinese person, and then you need to say the right number to the right person. Wait, and that's like the same amount as winning the lottery? I'm not sure if I get it. I think I get it, but I'm not totally sure. Like you need to find. Oh, I think I get it. So you need to say like there's one person that has like a number in their mind, and you need to find that specific person and say the exact number that they have in their mind. You need to say it to that person. So like the chances of winning the lottery are exactly the same. Yeah. I got it. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. I'm glad that some people actually see my point. That makes me happy that some people see my point. So yeah, and now, now here we are. It's been New Year's Eve. We had our fireworks, we had our oliebollen, like traditional Dutch delicacy on New Year's Eve. And now we are in a new year. And yeah, we can look forward to, I don't know, like hopefully many, many amazing things. Like I said on Wednesday, I don't necessarily believe in New Year's resolutions. I don't necessarily do New Year's resolutions. But, I do have some things that I hope to achieve or like that I want to work. I think I don't necessarily have things that I want to achieve as in like, like personal goals. I think it's more things that I want to work on, I guess. Yeah, I think you can say that. So for like personally things that I want to work on are like, my weight and my health. I want to get more fit again. I want to be, do more workouts again and go for like more runs and stuff like that. And hopefully get a little bit of like a better shape, like lose some weight, get into like a bit of a better shape, get a bit more lean in terms of my body. That's definitely something I want to work on. And that's something that I try to work on every single year. So part of me, like the cynical part of me is kind of saying like, yeah, you say that every single year. What's going to be different this year? And the answer to that is, I don't know. I honestly wouldn't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you. So like maybe there's not going to be anything different this year than last year. And maybe I just say that I want to do that and I don't actually gonna do it. But yeah, I'm gonna try and work very hard to get in like a better shape, because I definitely do have like ambitions when it comes to like running. I mean, there's definitely, I would love to run like a marathon at some point in my life. And that's never going to happen if I stay inside all day and sit on the couch and, you know, never go out for a run. So like if I want to do a marathon and at one point in my life, I need to go out there and I need to train and I need to get better and get like a better stamina. So, yeah, you know, maybe this year is the year that I finally get off my ass and do it. So that's one thing. I also want to be more, open with like who I am, and I want to be more open and comfortable with who I am also towards like other people. Like the year 2021 was the year that I sort of discovered and embraced my puppy side. And I definitely want to explore that part of me lots more this year. But also I want to be more open and forthcoming about that part of me with other people as well. So like, you know, wearing my collar and like my tag is of course one thing that I already do that with. But I want to be more forthcoming, like when people have questions or like they see my tag and they're like, wait, what is that all about? I want to be more open and be able to share like, well, this is what it means. It's something that is personal to me and, you know, like it or not, but that's just who I am. That's definitely something that I'm very much struggling with, because I'm not very, it's not something that I find easy to talk about to other people, like on stream, or like to you guys. It's like completely okay, and I don't mind talking about it at all. But like, you know, to other people. So yeah, it's definitely something that I would hopefully get more comfortable with. And I think like a follow-up on that is also that I hope to be more confident with like myself. So like I hope to be more confident as a person, not just with, you know, me being a puppy, but like in general. That's definitely something that I think I could work on. So yeah, I think those are like the main things that I want to work on, like personally, like as a person. And of course I want to try and get, you know, my mental health has had like many ups and downs last year. And of course I want to keep working on my mental health, but I think that's like a sort of like a long running project. Yesterday I was cycling to the vaccination location next to the SS Rotterdam. I had to cycle over the Erasmus Bridge, so I was dead when I reached the location. I received the booster and I had to cycle back again over the bridge, but this time with the wind in my face. I did feel like a marathon when I was home. Yeah, and I sometimes notice that myself as well. Like when I go for like a walk in the woods, or like I go for like a bike ride or something like that, I notice that I'm like a little bit more tired easily. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be that person that has to cycle to the store and then back and then comes back and it's like, I'm so tired. I need to take a break. You know, I don't want to be that person. I want to be able to just, you know, comfortably run like 10K or, you know, 5K or 10K or something like that. I want to be able to comfortably do that. And I used to be at that point. Like I used to be at a point where I could comfortably run for like, you know, 10K. But I can't do that anymore. So, and I hate that. Even 5K these days is, you know, struggling sometimes. So, yeah, I definitely want to try and get back to my old sort of like stamina, and then hopefully, you know, surpass that and get even better. So yeah, I'm planning, if it's not rainy or really cold, to cycle to my Gloomhaven night. Yeah, so Gloomhaven is a game that Peter likes to play. I can walk back with someone for a part, and then the rest I need to cycle, which is okay in the dark. Yeah, because I do want you to be safe, obviously, when you're cycling through the dark by yourself. We're getting old. I blame the booster. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. Yeah, blame the booster. And other than that, like, you know, like in terms of like professional goals, if you will, or like, you know, hobby goals, whatever you want to call them, I definitely have some goals. I don't necessarily have any specific goals in terms of like Twitch. Obviously, I would love to grow the community on Twitch that we have here. I would love to, you know, like get a bigger community and have like more people tune in to the stream. So like, you know, my viewership, I hope to increase that over the next year. That's something I'm definitely going to work on very hard. But it's, you know, that's also a goal that is really hard to attain, I guess, because I can, that's like one of those things that I can put a lot of effort in, but it's not necessarily something that with my effort you can instantly increase or like improve, if that makes sense. Like for instance, like an artist, you know, like as an artist you can have the most amazing singing voice and you can sing as much as you want, but if nobody listens to your music, then, you know, like you can do whatever you want, but you can't make people listen to your music. So it's kind of hard to grow on that level, I guess. But it is something that I hope to achieve this year. Like I hope to grow the community and to have like, you know, more things like, you know, like community nights or maybe like charity events as well, like we did last year. I hope to do something like that as well. And I hope to be able to help people as well on like, you know, questions that they have, or like with things like, you know, like the kink education channel that we have on our Discord. Yeah, like, you know, I don't just want to grow the community just for the sake of being able to say like, hey, look at me, I have like 1 million followers and like I have, you know, 100 concurrent viewers and, you know, look at me. But also with that, I hope to be able to help people, you know, be more confident and be more comfortable with themselves and with who they are. And if they have any questions about like things like, you know, like things like the furry fandom or the puppy community or anything like that, like, yeah, I hope to be able to help people with that, because that's something that I really enjoy doing. I enjoy helping other people. So yeah. And like, again, like I always say, I'm not a therapist, of course, and I don't, you know, I don't have any ambition to be a therapist. But I do enjoy helping other people. Like if people come in with questions and I can, you know, just give them advice, or I can share like my point of view on the issue that they have, and that helps them to look at things from like a different perspective, then I feel like, you know, I feel that I did something good. So yeah, that's definitely something that I hope to do more of as well this year. And then one other thing that I definitely do have, and I talked about this before on the YouTube channel, I definitely hope to reach YouTube partner this year, which is, I feel, super difficult. And like if I don't make it this year, I'm not gonna, you know, like hate myself for that. But I feel that I'm like so close. So that is definitely something that I think, you know, I can sort of influence with like putting some time and effort into that, I guess. So I think that also means that I want to do more YouTube streams this year. I hope I'm going to try to not let them stand in the way of our Twitch streams. So I'm going to do that on top of the Twitch streams, I guess, most of the times. But maybe I can do like a monthly thing, like every month I do a YouTube stream, or every 2 weeks or something like that. I'll have to think of something that works with in terms of like a schedule. But yeah, like becoming a YouTube partner is definitely a big goal that I have this year. And I don't know if it's going to work, but well, fingers crossed, and let's hope it will. And yeah, I guess other than that, I don't necessarily have any like lots of professional goals. Like I talked about as well on Thursday. Like I would love to have like, you know, over 1,000 followers on my Twitter account, of course. You know, that's of course one thing. But that's more like a nice to have. Like if we can reach that, then cool. If we can't reach that, then, you know, also fine. But yeah, I guess those are like my main goals for this year, both personally as well as professionally. Trix, welcome back. So 2 New Year's resolutions: YouTube partner and grow community on Twitch. Yeah, like I guess if you want to call them that, then yeah. Like I'm not sure if I want to call them New Year's resolutions or like ambitions or goals to have this year. But yeah, I think, you know, yeah, that's a very good TLDR. Or TLDL, too long didn't listen. You know, then yeah. Because, you know, you can't read it, of course, on Twitch, so it should be a TLDL. TLDL. We should make that a thing. I like that. Like if someone comes in and they're like, wait, I missed the thing that you're talking about. What is the TLDL? I can be like, well, it's this and this. So do you guys have any goals yourself? Like, do you guys have anything that you want to work on or work towards this year, or like either like professionally or like personally on personal level? Do you have anything that you and it could be a New Year's resolution, it could also just be like a goal that you have for this year, but I would love to know yours is, because, you know, I just shared mine, but I would love to know if you guys have any things that you want to work on, and like, you know, like a personal level, or maybe like on like a professional level, like maybe your career or like a job that you have, or anything like that. feel free to share it with others, and maybe we can help each other, and maybe we can also help each other to, like, you know, like, not necessarily keep each other accountable, but more like, you know, motivate each other to actually reach your, you know, your goals. No goals yet. All right. No resolutions here, but I would love to learn Japanese this year. Oh, Tricks. We should learn Japanese together, because that's definitely something that I've been wanting to do for like such a long time. It's definitely like on my bucket list, and I don't know if I ever will achieve it, but it's definitely on my bucket list. But it's such a hard language to learn, and you really need to put like so much time and effort in to actually properly learn it. But I would love to do that one day. Oh, and I think on that note, but I don't necessarily have a like a plan for that or anything like that, but I would love to learn how to play guitar, because that is also something that I've been meaning to do for like many years. And I actually, you know what? I actually saw a I kind of wanted to look something up, because I saw a guitar instructor. Here we go. I wanted to open this page for now, because I was like, I saw that on my my bike ride, or like, yeah, we were biking the other day, and I was biking past a like a place that had like guitar lessons in the back, and I was like, oh, guitar lessons, that sounds interesting. And they had like a URL, so I wanted to check out the video or like the site, but I forgot to do that, so I open it now so I can look at it later. And I'm guessing, like, you know, guitar lessons are definitely still too expensive for the moment. But who knows, maybe later in the year, because I would love to still learn how to do that. And if I can play guitar, or if I am actually, you know, like learning, we can also do like art, or not art, like music streams where I practice, and you guys can tune in and you can see me practice, and you can help me pick out songs and anything like that. I mean, how cool would that be? But yeah, that's not necessarily a goal that I have this year. It's just something that I have been meaning to do for like so long. So I'm kind of like, yeah, if I can make it happen, then I definitely want to make it happen. Let's see, Martin needs to finish the WordPress plugin. The plugin is done, but now I still need to complete the site. Oh, you need to make a site for that? Well, if you need any help with that, I mean, I've just relaunched my own site. I don't think you need any help. I'm pretty sure you know how to make a site, but yeah, if you need any help, let me know. And I'm always happy to help, or, you know, help in any way that I can, because of course I can't do anything, or everything. But if you need any help, let me know. Peter wants to grow his channels more too. Have a good planning, so I will get more free time in the evening. Yeah, that's definitely something that I think would work for you indeed. Like having a good planning and trying to stick to that, which is of course also very hard sometimes. But I think it might definitely help. Every first Tuesday of the month, Japanese stream, and every second Tuesday of the month, a guitar lessons on stream. A Japanese stream. That would be interesting though, but like, I'm not sure if I would study well while streaming, because I think I would be constantly distracted by, like, you know, like by chat or like by other things. I'm not sure if that would work for me, like learning something on stream. And I also haven't found like the proper way, because I actually tried to learn Japanese before. Like I did it with Duolingo, that app on, like, you know, your iPhone or an iPad or anything like that. So like I did have like a little bit of a foundation back in the day, but I think I forgot all of it again already. But I did like to do the Duolingo thing, because it kind of made me feel like I was actually learning. But then again, I'm not sure if I actually was learning, or if it was just like, you know, I was just remembering certain things, which I guess technically is basically the definition of learning. So yeah. The plugin communicates with the site. At the site, people have to register some things. Oh yeah, okay. So I can't help with that, because that sounds like programming stuff, and that is not my my cup of tea, sadly. So yeah. Duolingo is so fun, but he stalks you to keep learning. That is true. Yeah, like if you did it, like they say something like 5 minutes a day you need to learn. And they say something like, yeah, do 5 minutes a day and then you are learning. And then if you don't actually put in those 5 minutes, it's like, hey, you haven't done your 5 minutes yet. Why don't you open the app right now? And then, you know, you can learn. So yeah, they do like to stalk. I learned some French on Duolingo, but I think I only reminded chat is cat. Oh, chat. Chat equals cat. Let's see. Can I get some input from you in the chat? I want to turn this die set into another animal than a skunk. I already made a squirrel. I also thought of a hedgehog, but they also have a dedicated hedgehog set, so I don't want to do that. What do you guys see in it? All right, let's open the link. Okay, chat. So do you guys see anything other than a what is it? A skunk in this image? I mean, the first thing that I saw was like a bear. Like I feel the like the face, if you will, of this kind of looks like a bear. But then again, like what other part would the bear be? Like, you know, the face itself could definitely be a bear. And then like, I think it could also be a lion, I think. Like the manes of a lion. But I'm not sure if the little feet kind of work with like a lion. But like maybe if you could take the manes and like you forget like this little white fluffy thing. But like the manes, if you make them like orange, then it could be a lion. Kind of remind me of a lion too. Yeah, I thought of a bear too. There's an example of a lion on the side. Oh, there is. Like on this page. Oh yeah, well, yeah, there you go. There's a lion. Crap. Well, at least we had a good idea. Because, you know, they made that. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what else could it be? I mean, yeah, like a lion. I guess you could make it like maybe like a wolf, like a very fluffy wolf as well. But I was thinking of a bear maybe. Like, you know, take away the manes. Or like, you know, this fluffy thing on the side. And then this white fluffy bit. And like change the tail maybe. Like maybe if you have like a bit of like a stump tail. Maybe this could be a tail. Like this little part here might be a tail. Then it could be a bear maybe. I can do a hedgehog too. I think there was a, I think Peter said something like there was a hedgehog, different set that is actually a dedicated hedgehog. Yeah. I still find learning with Duo is good. You learn stuff, but I struggle to recall. Say back words of memory. Yeah, that's the thing that I had as well. Like I did definitely recognize things when I did my Duolingo stuff. I did recognize things. But that was mostly because I did them like the previous day. So yeah. Oh wait, here's the hedgehog set. Oh yeah, so this is the hedgehog, which is basically the same. It's almost the same. It's just like, you know, the manes or like, you know, the tuft of hair is like extending into, you know, like the forehead, if you will. So it's almost the same. So yeah, making like a hedgehog might not be ideal. For this one though, I also see a lion. I think this one could also be a lion. Maybe like a female lion. For this one. I think I'll go with a polar bear. Yeah, I think this could definitely be like a bear. And then maybe like, you know, like I said, these tiny little thingies could be like maybe like a fluffy tail, because I feel bears have like, you know, like this little ball of a tail. So that could be these tiny circular things. Female lions don't have manes. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I just figured like this looks more like maybe like some kind of female, like, you know, girly, like, you know, hairstyle, I guess, if you will. Okay, don't judge me, chat. Don't judge me. I was just thinking out loud, and that's what I get for thinking out loud. There you go. But I hope that we were able to help with that. Most female lions don't have manes. Wait, so some do? See, some apparently do. Today we learned, chat. Today we learned. I will look if I can do you're very cute then. Yeah, you're very cute. That sounds lovely. I like it. I like it. Well, happy that we were able to help. All right. But yeah, if you guys have any goals or anything that you want to work on towards this year, definitely feel free to share that in chat or even in the Discord or like anywhere. Feel free to share, because I always like seeing, you know, what you guys want to achieve or like things that you guys get up to or anything like that. So yeah, feel free to share, and then maybe we can help, you know, each other reaching our goals. Maybe we can, you know, do something together and we can help each other to get to our goals. I don't know how, but, you know, we'll see. Maybe just by motivation. You know, motivation alone could be very powerful. So, yeah, who knows? Let's see. For now, though, chat, I think it's a good time to start playing the first ever game of 2022, which is again going to be Coffee Talk. We're going to continue with that today. So yeah, I think this is a good moment to start doing that. So grab some coffee, if you will. Because, excuse me, we are gonna play some coffee talk. Because I don't think I have anything else that I need to talk about. I'm trying to think, but I can't really come up with anything that I wanted to share or anything that I wanted to yeah, to do. Okay, then I will try to launch a rocket into orbit. Well, I mean, that's a very ambitious goal, but if that's what you want to achieve, who am I? Who are we to tell you that you can't do it? I think you should be able to do it. Or you should do it. You should go for it, I think. Because, yeah, who are we to tell you like, hey, you can't do that? Do you even think it would be legal? I'm kind of wondering, do you think it would be legal to launch your own rocket into orbit? Or would you need to have some kind of, I don't know, like license or like something like that for it? I don't know. I don't know if anyone could just launch their own rocket into orbit. I mean, I did once see this video of, what's his name? Tom Scott. Is it Tom Scott? Yeah, I think so. Tom Scott, who launched like a weather balloon into like, you know, low orbit. Or like into the atmosphere. I don't know like what it was called, but like he launched a weather balloon with like a garlic bread, and like his plan was to see what would happen with the garlic bread once it went up into like, you know, like not necessarily outer space, but like once it went up into like, you know, like the atmosphere. Which I think you can just do. Like if you have a weather balloon, I think technically you can just launch something. Then again, I'm not sure how that would go in terms of with like, you know, things like planes or like you also can't fly a drone technically just like whenever you want. You need to have some kind of agreement or some kind of license for that as well, I think. So yeah, good question. I think you need to announce it. Communicate with the nearest airfield. Yeah, because like let's say you are launching like a weather balloon somewhere like, you know, in the city or like above a field or whatever like that. You know, it's gonna be in the air. So like if a plane happens to fly into that weather balloon, then it can get into the engine and like people could die. Like it's a whole thing. So I do indeed think that you need to have either like some sort of license, or you need to communicate it indeed with like an airfield or like an air traffic control tower, something like that. I don't think you can just be like, hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's fly a weather balloon. Same like drones above something also need to be announced by the airport tower. Yeah, like if you fly a drone above a certain height, you also need to, you know, announce it. I think these days also people need to have like some kind of drone license, but I'm not too sure. I would still love to get a drone. Like DJI has like a new drones, like the Mavic 3, which is their latest iteration of like their Mavic lineup, which can do like incredible things. It has like 46 minutes of flight time. It has like 4K 60 video, which is insane. It has like zoom lenses. So you can zoom into like your like optical zoom as well as digital zoom, of course. But I think like 6 or 7 times optical zoom on a drone, which is insane. I mean, I would love to. I would still love to get a drone. I think I always when I cycle somewhere or like when I am going to like a nice place, I'm like, oh man, imagine how cool this would be to have like a drone shot of this. Like also when we were in Germany like a couple of months ago. Basically, the holiday park that we stayed at was like at the top of like a little bit of like a mountain or a hill, whatever you want to call it. And I was like, imagine flying like, you know, off of that mountain and kind of like looking down into the city, which was kind of like, you know, far below with a drone. I was like, how cool would that be? But I don't have a drone because, you know, they're kind of expensive. So yeah. Space is not claimed, so I think you are allowed to put something in it. But I think I do it in Kerbal Space Program for now. Yeah, I mean, that might be easier and safer and also cheaper, I think. So yeah, that's a good call. But I think you got a good point. Like space is kind of like not a claim thing. So you can, you know, put something in it if you want. I mean, didn't Elon Musk put like a vehicle into space to like promote, I don't know, something? Also, Martin, and this is in no way a like a call out or anything like that, but I just noticed that I believe, and I'm not sure if you know this, and I'm not sure if this is like the way it's supposed to work. Like again, this is not a call out. I just noticed that your auto host thing doesn't work anymore. Because I didn't see it for the last couple of streams. Now that I think of it, because I was looking at my hosting list and I don't see you in there. Which again, you don't have to. I'm just like, you know, as like an FYI. I don't think your script or your tool is working anymore. So just so you know that. Because it always announced your host at like the start of the stream, and I haven't seen that in a while. So yeah. Also, Trix, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. Again, that wasn't me trying to call out anyone in chat like, hey, you should host. I mean, if you want to, you can. Like, it's definitely a way to help with the stream, of course, but I just wanted to give Martin like an FYI. Why do I always feel the need to give like disclaimers? I always feel the need to do that, and I hate it. Because I don't want to sound like I am begging people to do something. Like, the same as with like donation goals. Like when I remind people like we have a donation goal, I don't want to sound as if I'm begging people to do something. But this was literally just like me trying to be like, hey, you have a tool. It doesn't seem to work. I'm not sure if you are, you know, aware of that. But okay, it looks like you are. Then it's good. And thank you for the host as well, Martin. I appreciate it. Still need to fix it? Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, now that you say it, I think I remember you saying something like that Twitch changed like their API. And that you still need to change like the way that things work. I don't know. I remember you saying something like that. Alright, let's boot up the game. Coffee talk. Which we last played on December 28th. Here's a nice site. You can see the amount of satellites in orbit at the moment. Oh wow, we can. Wait, hang on. Let me check that out. I would love to see that. Oh wow. Hang on. Let me pause the game for a second. Look at this, chat. This is the amount of satellites that are in orbit, and look at how far away some of them are. Can we like look at more information? Echo Star, country US, size large. Look at how this thing has launched the 22nd of August 2002. Look at how many satellites are into orbit, and like these are all in low orbit. Like if we, let's see, type junk, not junk. Wow, this is insane. This is basically like if we go to like Europe and like the Netherlands, look at how many satellites are like flying above us. This one, I mean, I wonder what all of these are used for. Like, are they used for, yeah, like for what? Like look how many they are. It's insane. There's even a few that are like very far out here. Ogo 1. Can we actually see like NASA has like a page on those? Oh yeah, the Ogo 1. Wow, you can actually see like what all of them are used for. The purpose of the Ogo 1 spacecraft, the first of a series of 6 orbiting geophysical observatories, was to conduct a diversified geophysical experiments to obtain a better understanding of the Earth as a planet, and to develop and operate a standardized observatory-type satellite. And that is so cool. Like, this one is so far away. And it even has like a bigger... Like, it has a very big sort of radius that it operates in. There's so many that are like closer by, which I think might be like, I don't know, like GPS satellites perhaps? That's very interesting. This one doesn't have a valid spacecraft ID. Maybe you can find the Tesla of Elon Musk. Well, I think then we need to go and check only the junk things. You know, like only junk. That's insane.
Fun fact, 75% of the satellites are used to stream porn due to popular demand.
No way. Is that true? That is insane. If that's true. This is a cool site though. I like this site. It's kind of interesting. Like, I'm very fascinated by space. Like, I think space is something very interesting and fascinating. So like, this is, I find this very fascinating.
Of course it isn't, silly.
Oh, okay. Well. Hey, excuse me for believing that fun fact. I thought it might have been true, but okay, well, here we are. Now I sound like an asshole, of course, or like an idiot. Let's see, GPS satellites. If we only turn on GPS... Did I do that? Oh, wait, GPS are like all these. Look at that. There's so little GPS satellites. Like, these are... There's not really that many. That's interesting. GLONASS, which is like, I think, the Russian GPS system. Look at how cool this is.
Fun fact, Jordy believes 100% of the things you tell him.
Well, maybe not 100%, but definitely a lot of things. Yes, that is very true. I'm very easy. I'm easy to believe things. Yes, that is true. I'm not sure if the like if I believe the like the color of the earth though, because I don't think that like it looks as if the US is like in the dark, like it's nighttime in the US and then it's daytime in like Europe, which of course it is not. But this is so cool. I can definitely like look at this and click on satellites and like learn more about this. I can definitely spend some time in this. But like I said, I think space is so fascinating. Like there's also this map like where you can zoom out and see like how big like Earth is and how big like other planets and such are, which I think is also very fascinating. Because yeah, like I totally 100% believe as well like in aliens. Like I definitely believe that there are planets out there with also like like other life forms, because if you know how big space is and like how many planets there are that we haven't discovered yet, it's kind of crazy to think that we are the only planet with like life forms on it. I honestly believe that there are other planets with some kinds of life form. I don't necessarily believe in aliens as like like the creatures you see in movies with like the big black eyes and like the long wavy arms and stuff like that. But I definitely do believe that there is like other life forms on like other planets, because yeah, I think it's silly and naive and very egocentrical as well to believe that Earth is literally the only planet with intelligent life forms on it. Well, you know how big space is and how vast like like space is as well. I actually saw this tweet the other day. I'm not sure if it's true, but I saw this tweet that NASA apparently hired someone, or like hired like multiple people, like 20 people or something, I guess it said. Like theologists that were gonna work with NASA to see and figure out the best way to tell people that they have discovered alien life forms. I think it was something like that. Like they hired people to see like what is the best way to break the news that they have discovered alien life forms. And again, I'm not sure if this is true or not, but when I saw the tweet, I was like, wait, are we going to get an announcement anytime soon? Is NASA going to be like, hey, we went to this planet and lo and behold, there are life forms on it? How awesome would that be? I think it would be extremely awesome. Because, knowing that you are not the only living creature, like knowing as if for like a fact that you're not the only living creatures in like the universe, how cool would that be? Would be strange if Earth is the only planet with life. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking as well. Are they only searching for life forms like Earth? So they're checking if there's water, etc. Yeah. Yeah, and I think like there might be other life forms that maybe not need any water, or like they don't need any air, or like they don't need the things that we need to survive. Maybe they do exist, but they just haven't found them yet. All right, well, there was a little bit of an interlude, but now we're going to play Coffee Talk. Let's see. Set game. Coffee Talk. Toge Productions. All right. Oh, the game progress. We are like, what is that? Like a quarter in? 1/5 in, maybe? Let's load that. I still wonder what the endless mode is, but yeah, I have no idea. Wait, we're not listening to Kiss Me because I just turned off the music. I can't do the berry sentiment, but I'm figuring out what to do then. Why can't you do it? Don't you have like the text for it? All right, let's see. We're back in the coffee house, in the coffee cafe, whatever you want to call it, with Freya. Do you want to order anything else? I'm good for now. I'll order again once I finish reading this. Okay then. I'll leave you with whatever that is. Only a 2 big berry stamp. Oh yeah, that makes it difficult. Oh man. Wait, what's up? Why is she suddenly so sad? Oh, Aqua, fancy seeing you again so soon. Hi, Freya. Hi, Pabrook. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing? Same old. I'm good, how about you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oops. I asked that already. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Is Myrtle here? So far, it's only me and Pabrook. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight? Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. You have her email, right? Yeah. Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone. Eee! That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just want to follow up on the questions her team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please. Alright, a cup of tea with lemon and what is this? Mint? No, she wanted tea with lemon and cinnamon. Tea with lemon and cinnamon. Alright, order up. Oh, that looks nice. A Russian tea. Here you go. Oh, it looks so pretty. I know, it looks pretty nice. If I'm not mistaken, it's called a Russian tea, right? Oh, you knew? I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Whoa, that's highly specific fun fact to know. It is a pretty cool and specific fun fact to know. I don't disagree with her on that. I guess I spent too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Freya? I've been here since you left last night. Bulb, bulb, bulb? Wait, what is bulb, bulb, bulb? Haha. Finish drinking first. I'm sorry. I said you haven't left. I was just joking. Oh. That would be crazy. Why? Oh no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Pabrook. Please make sure you get enough rest. Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Wait, is this a game telling me that I should take a break? Because I literally just started playing the game. Hey Starsash, how are you doing? Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua. Yes? Where do you come from? Because, judging from your accent, you're not from the States, right? I'm not. I'm from the ocean. Whoa, so you're a full-fledged oceanic? Born and raised in the sea. Why did you move here? That is so interesting and so cool that, you know, in this game, they have characters that literally are born in the ocean. Tago, how are you doing? Have a puppy new year to you as well. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Chasing the American dream, I guess. You moved with your family? No, I'm the only one who could move here. Oh. May I know why? It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know, but my parents pushed me to do it. How long have you been here? Almost 2 years now. Do your parents visit often? They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa? I'm sorry to hear that. I have the sentiment, I think you are very funny. I will do that with the polar bear. Oh yeah, that would work too. That would work too. Does this mean fish people have legs? We don't know. I would love to know if she has legs, but we can't see her legs. So we do hear her kind of like when she walks in, it's kind of like these floppy sounds like. So maybe that means that they have like fins. But yeah, I don't know. It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week. Do you have siblings? Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population. Oh wow, that would be... Imagine having to go to all of their birthday parties when the extended family is basically the same size as like a large US city. Whoa, that's a lot. You really have that many relatives? Of course not. Oh, I was just exaggerating. See everything you tell me, I believe. I totally believed her. I'm doing good. Typically the first day of the year stuff, taking it slow, getting over the Prosecco buzz from last night. So we didn't actually have champagne. I always like champagne. So we had like a couple of bottles that were like, were gifts from like past years. I was like, yeah, let's just put one of them cold. So we put one of them in the fridge, and then it turned out to not be champagne. It turned out to be like a fizzy sweet wine called Esti. It was delicious though. I loved it. But it wasn't champagne. So, you know, I didn't have any champagne. We just had fizzy sweet wine. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us. Holy! How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings? Esti, it wasn't nasty. No, it wasn't nasty. It was actually delicious. Aqua looks like the cute and innocent type. Yeah, she definitely is, like, you know, she's kind of a little bit awkward at times too, but I think she's kind of cute. Yeah. I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother. 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle. No, he's living in San Francisco. Near our parents' house. He's the good kid, I'm the rebel. Working some high-end tech job. While taking care of my dad in the weekends. That's so nice of him. I know, right? That reminds me. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft. You should. Visit them while you can. Oh wow, she was like, oh, visit them while you can. I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso. You know, the usual. Alright, so she just wants espresso, which is basically 3 times coffee, and that's it. I wonder what this thing is, like, you know, the check mark. But yeah, let's just do that. Can we ask her where Bikini Bottom is? Where is Bikini Bottom? Your espresso's ready. Thanks. Bitter? Wait, but that's what you wanted, right? Just the way I love it? Oh, okay. I thought you were surprised. Oh. Good evening, sir. This is a new character. We don't know them yet. Good evening. Oh, wait. Why so sad? How can I help you, sir? Ah, yes. I don't know what to order. Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like. Actually, are you familiar with STMJ? Wait. Saint Michael Jackson? I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it. Ah, lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madu Chahe. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Understood. Wait, do you have the eggs? I certainly have. They're not on the shelf, but I'll add egg once I've mixed the rest of the ingredients. I'd love that. 1 cup of STMJ, please. Okay, so wait, what did they say? Milk, egg, something and ginger, lemon and ginger? Was that it? Crap, I forgot. He looks like a potato. Pup? I don't know. Wait, how this game works? So how this game works is basically like a, I think they call it like a talking simulator. So you talk to like the characters and then you make their drinks. Like whenever they order something, you make their drinks. That's basically the only gameplay. So like, it's kind of like a visual novel, if you will, with a little bit of gameplay mixed in. Let's see, do we have the, no, it's not on here. Okay, I think it was milk, lemon, and ginger. So let's just go with that. Lemon, ginger, milk. I hope it was that. Here's your order, sir. Honey and ginger. Oh, crap. It was honey and ginger. Yeah, it's basically barista sim. Oh, crap. Let's see. Oh, he's not going to like that. The milk is good, but it's definitely not an STMJ. Don't worry about it, though. This isn't the worst drink I've had after ordering an STMJ in the States. Oh, crap. I should have. I didn't realize it was. I thought it was lemon. But I hope you had a good New Year's Eve, Tago. Hopefully it was nice and relaxing. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? Sure, ask away. What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays? Excuse me? Aren't you college students? No, we're not. I see. Oh, wait, he came closer all of a sudden. May I ask how old you are? You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh, I'm sorry. And like whoosh, like that. You got the order wrong. It goes like this: egg, egg, and egg. We call that a protein shake. Well, I didn't have the eggs that I could put in. I didn't mean to be creepy. Hey, Pabrook. Who is this pervy old man? I don't know, dude. He literally just came in. I have no idea. It's his first time here. I want to be able to understand young people. Oh, it's Officer Georgie. Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie. What's up? There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where? You mean him? Yes, but not so loud. I bet it turns out to be the mayor or something. I don't know. I wonder if who it's gonna be. If it's gonna be someone. Wait, the music stopped. This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He asked to meet me, so I told him to come here. Oh, I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from home. Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Pabrook. Please, call me Hendry. Hendry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. Your name is Hendry Furlong? Yes. Are you Rachel's Florencia's father? Yes. Furlong? Florencia? Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull? Florencia was my late wife's maiden name. Oh, I'm sorry. Rachel chose it for her stage name. Freya? Okay, I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Freya, I'll come with you. Pop quiz, how long is a furlong? I don't know. How long is a furlong? Anyway, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about? It's about Rachel. That night when you drove her home, was she hanging out with shady people? Well, Judy, how long is my fur? I mean, what is this, like a couple centimeters? If even that. Was she hanging out with shady people? Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. Hey, I heard that. What? I'm not a criminal. I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop talking with Freya and Pabrook here. Need to go AFK to clean the kitchen, BRB. No worries, Trix. Take your time. She wasn't in any danger. Are you sure? Was that... What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything alright? It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore, or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we end up fighting. I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I learned, give them time and space. Be there when they need you. Or you can just bribe them. One time I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap. Then I just waited for her to take the bait. Just like a stakeout. Like that. And when she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. The pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she has achieved with her career. She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans, and I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed or forced to do drugs? Did something happen? Well, nothing's happened. Yet. I just feel it in my guts. Is it possible that you're just being paranoid? I don't know. Maybe? Psst, Brooke, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way. Again, the sounds of her leaving, which were kind of funny. Mm, 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 mm. Well, can't you just find another manager? Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just ended up fighting. As a parent, there's really nothing much we can do, other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions. And with everything we've taught them, hopefully they'll make the right choices. What if she made the wrong choices? I can do a background check on the manager. If that will ease your mind, please do. Oh wait, he can just do it on his phone? Okay, give me a name. It's Morris. Last name Lester. Morris Lester, got it. Oh, isn't he the guy from in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Oh, that's quick. Hold on, I gotta take this. I just got a call, I gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon. Wait, you have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help. Wait. Aw, and he just left. Just like that. Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be alright. I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen. That bad? Yeah. I was against her joining that pop group at first, but my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do. What do you mean by her own stuff? Modeling and solo singing career? It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz. But things have changed, right? Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better. She survives being an idol, even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so? She's not ready! I don't want her to get hurt. There's a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her. You are her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. Is it really what's best though? I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl. Seriously? That's your argument? I didn't mean to sound that way. I think it's funny when he goes like, you know, when he gets like all flustered and worked up. It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens. I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Putbrook? Take all the time you need. Yeah, this is a coffee place. Like, you know, he can stay as long as he wants. It would be weird if I would be like, you know what? I'd rather you leave because, you know, this is a coffee place. He can, you know, he can stay. It's like, you know, how that works. Oh wait, was that the end of the day already? Dark chocolate, a warm and calming darkness. Oh, I think it was the end of the day. I didn't realize that. Monday, September 28th, 2020. I mean, you can tell them to leave when you close. That is a good point. Yeah, when I close, I can definitely tell them to maybe, you know, take a hike because, you know, we're closed. I wanted to check. Wait, let me quickly check how many days in Coffee Time game. There's 14 days. So how many days is that? Day 1. Wait, let me check. It goes to... Let's see. September 24th. Oh, wait, it doesn't actually... It's not like a walkthrough, I guess. I'm just curious, like there's 14 days, but I'm not sure like what day we started on. All right, anyway, it's Monday, September 28th, 2020. The Evening Whispers. Military personnel stationed along the east coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Werewolf representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedative. Doctor from Salak town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Wow, child cloning, that is insane. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes! I mean, it would be really hard to pull off, but it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully. And gracefully. I know. Wait, what are they talking about? Hey, Gala. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? It looked like you were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Pat Brooke was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. What's on her phone case? I'm curious. I think it's a little cat, like an image of a cat. Like I can zoom in a little bit, but you know, I'm not sure if that gives you anything. But I think it's that. Like, do you guys actually prefer it like this or like this for this game? I think I can go full screen, but then I might block out certain characters. That's why I like to go like, you know, like half screen or whatever you want to call that. I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Pat Brooke for a moment. Oh, sure, how can I help? Can I have a cup of... you remember my remedy? Of course. You want to give it a try again? My last order might have been the right drink, but let's give it a try again. Half the screen is better for this game. Yeah, I prefer a webcam in the center of the stream. In the center of the stream! Well, I'm not sure in the center if that would work, but let's stick with this one. Alright, let's give it a try again just to be sure. Remember, it has tea and ginger. Yeah, I've written it down, I think. Gala had tea, milk, and ginger. Wait, no. Tea, milk, and ginger. Chop, chop, chop. Alright, serve it. Judging from the smell, this looks like it. Indeed. I have the same feeling. I've made a note of that mixture. Perfect. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. Don't worry, Mr. Gala, we're done for the night. You're done? I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know? He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Oh, come on. Oh, hi. It's Bailey's. Good evening, everyone. Bailey's also looks kind of like a fierce person, you know? Like the way he's sitting there, like... You know? Like... I don't know, he kind of looks sort of like a fierce guy. Welcome, Mr. Bailey's. Heya. How are you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? But Brooke was just criticizing my story. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine you choose your own adventure storybook, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far. But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? That score will determine which page you should go to? It sounds more like a video game than a book. I know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher, this kind of book might go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. On Netstream. Uh-huh. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market. That sounds interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya. At least it's simpler than my other idea, which is making the novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world. And that's before even considering the sensitive issue. of setting the story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I finished it, okay? Alright. As per Brooke said though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher. Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way? You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun. If you say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. What do you want to drink tonight? A ginger latte if you know how to make it. Of course I know how to make a ginger latte. If I quickly check. Yeah, coffee, ginger, and milk. Alright. Coffee, ginger, and milk. And then we can try to do some latte art again, but, you know, knowing that it's kind of tricky to do that. Oh, we can't do latte art on this one. Okay, well, in that case, we're just going to serve it as is. There you go. Thanks. Let me drink something myself as well. Damn, this is good. With this kind of drink making skill, I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. Ah, excuse me. Can you give an empty cup? No, you can't. You need to put something in there. I can technically make different drinks, like, you know, like the wrong drinks that they didn't order. But I don't think they like that. What we have here now is more than enough for me. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, babies? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in dropping the project. Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done as in I finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure it's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her. By using some design terms that she doesn't understand. So you finish your job by bullshitting her? Huh. The finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? No. I'm kind of taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Like you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know? Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Oh, spicy. And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. My then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Peter, thank you for the lurk, honey. I appreciate it. Wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay. Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following? And then that girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after. Oh, okay. So it's like completely like safe territory, I believe. Like he can totally do that. Got it. She was one of the hottest girls there, but everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you want to date. Why? I don't want to get into details, but this succubus was super hot, and all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua, genius. Huh? Lua was my friend's girl. Holy moly! This is getting spicier. Yeah, the other girl's name was... Let's just call her Rose. Continue. I think Lua thanks to... I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes. Wait, Bailey's and Cognac? Will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was pretty active guy back then, so Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out, and I got back just as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Holy mother of moly! I saw the look on Lua's face. The disbelief, the anger, the sadness. And even without thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. He's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, and I landed that one punch, and he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Is this a Lua script? Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. Huh, more like she begged cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad. So Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that. And I don't even remember the exact date, but suddenly that friendship turned into a relationship. That was one hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her by any chance? Yeah. Lua came by a few days ago. How is she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument though. With whom? It was a male model. A model? I didn't think she was that type of girl. To go out with the model. Oh, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight. About your family stuff. And then this guy, Hyde, joined the discussion. What did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval. Considering, you know, what? You're willing to leave your own family? You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family. Or I should say, most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and successful. Like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO. You know, ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something else would deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful. All that because you chose an art degree? You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua. What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue a passion for art. Yelled about how her kind is ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa! I mean, come on, this is the 21st century. That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist? Tell me about it. Lua's the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why she's so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know. I would happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family. However, it may not be the same for her. It's okay, Elven friend. You can make certain NSFW furry art for a living now. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective? Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yes, she's a succubus. I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future will hold. One day, circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the I left my family for you card. We love each other. I'll be with her whatever the circumstances may be. You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy, it will be hard work, because a life, Life is full of storms and marriage. It will not survive on love alone. Wolves where? Well, this guy is a wolf. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. What for? Immortality is an elven privilege. But you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I gotta go. I apologize for my intrusion. No, thank you for your insight. I've got to go too. Want to head out together? Sure. Thanks for the drink, Pudbrook. And Freya. Bye. Yeah, bye. What? You made me lose 2 customers in a minute? Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway. Are you going to write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? I'm not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration. Sounds like a great idea. Oh, that's it again. Shin Gen Maicha, a variation of the Japanese brew mixing the brown rice with ginger. That sounds delicious. I think. Although mixing rice in a drink, yeah, I'm not too sure. Who is Freya and why do they never leave? I think Freya is like my my biggest, my most regular, my most welcome customer. She's just always there. Alright, Tuesday, September 29th, 2020. Let's see, the Evening Whispers. Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournament in space might be only a few decades away. Who vows to stop major hospitals selling furry sedative illegally? Does she sleep there? Well, I think almost. Like, she doesn't actually sleep there. But I think it's not very far away from the truth. Alright, chat, I'm gonna take a quick break. Because I need to get something new to drink and I need to take a bathroom break as well. So I'm gonna do that. But yeah, hopefully I will see you guys when I come back and we can continue with some more coffee talk. I have no idea how many days are still left because apparently there's 14 days in this game. I have no idea how many days this game we have already played. I want to say like maybe like 5-ish, something like that. Maybe 5, 6, 7, something like that. So yeah. Okay, is it just me or does Fury when I read it? It's no same. There was another game that I played. I'm not sure which game it was anymore, but there was another game where also there was like a Fury, like there was like an attack or like a power or like a clothing item or anything, like, you know, there was something that was also called Fury something, and I always also read it as Furry every single time. So no, it's not just you. It's definitely not just you. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna take a quick break to get something new to drink, and then I will come back and we'll continue with this game. For now, though, chat, enjoy some music, enjoy some Plinko, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes when I return. I'll be right back. All right. I am back, chat. I was going to say welcome back, but that's weird to say that to myself. So I'm not going to say that. You know what I always like? I always like on the Apple Watch, you have like this animation. Wait, maybe I can show you guys. I always like this animation on Apple Watch when there's like New Year's. You can press like this button. Wait. You can press this button and then it shows like this fireworks animation. I always like that. Like, look at how cool that is. Like, pew, 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 pew. I don't know. I'm very easily impressed. Welcome back, Floofy. Thank you. I'm always very easily impressed. But I thought that was cool. I always think that's cool, like seeing the fireworks fly like that. All right. Let's continue with the game. Where's the game? Here we go. Okay, so it's September 29th. Oh, wait, Freya is not here. Wow, look at that. It's actually a day where Freya isn't like the start of the, Freya isn't like the start of the, you know, of the day. It really never changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice. I did win the first 3 Plingos of the year. Nice! Yay! Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey, Pepbrook. I'd like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment. Yes. I think the last one was the remedy. But there's no harm in checking some other combinations. Alright. Do you know what to do? You know what to do? Wait, I don't know what to do. He wants me to check another combination? So, like, what is that? Tea, milk, ginger? Like, he wants something else. So let's try tea, milk, and mint? Maybe? Because he wants to try another combination? Milk, mint, tea? Try this. Oh, I got an achievement. Is this it? Thank you. I'm sorry, but this doesn't taste anything like what I asked for. Pardon me for the mistake. Never mind. Wait, but he wanted something... Wait, I'm not sure. He wanted something different? He wanted something different, right? Like, he was like, let's try, keep trying, or try something else. So I'm not sure why he's now mad, because it looked like he wanted something different from his... Well, he was being confusing. At first he said, give me the usual. Okay, I'll give you... I wanted to give him the usual. Then he was like, I think the last drink was the one that I needed, but maybe try some other combinations. Okay, that's what I did. But okay, whatever. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I couldn't help overhearing you both. So it sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh, didn't you meet here? Yeah, when this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Ugh, those bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean that I know Kung Fu. Besides, I had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. A couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of the whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive. So I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. And I was stuck with him until morning. That's a funny story. Abba Jesus, how are you doing? Hello, welcome on in. Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they? I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the mafia. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes! They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I know Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck, the universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me the night before. Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke, breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse.
Happy New Year stream.
Happy New Year stream, Miles. Hello, welcome to you as well. How are you guys doing? And also to you guys, of course, Happy New Year. Welcome on in. I would sing, but I'm gonna not, you know, do that to anyone with me singing Happy New Year. So I'm just gonna say it instead. But hopefully you're doing nice. Hopefully you're doing nice. Wait, is that something I can say? Hopefully you're doing fine. And you've had a nice New Year's Eve. We're doing good. How about you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing good as well. I'm doing good as well. Yeah, it's the only thing that I'm suffering, quote unquote, because it's not necessarily suffering, but the only thing that I have is that for some reason, and I don't know why, but for some reason, I keep thinking that today is either Sunday or Monday. Because every time it's like, oh yeah, tomorrow is going to be Tuesday. It's like, wait, no, it's not Tuesday, it's Monday. No, wait, no, it's not Monday, it's Sunday. Like, I'm totally lost on days. I think that's because of like the New Year thing. And because I'm streaming today, I think. I think because of that, it feels like it's like days are mixed. So like the entire day, I think that tomorrow is like, you know, Monday or Tuesday. But other than that, I'm doing good. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. I am mixed. Werewolves. War veterans. Ah, I see. How did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed... Hide. I'd prefer if we skip that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, quote unquote, I found a new purpose in life, helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. It is the first day of the year, not the first day of the week, but it's still week 52. That is always so weird. Like, this is still week 52, but it's also the first day of the year. So, but it's not week number 1. So like we now are in week 52, but then next, like, you know, again in December, like, you know, this year, December, we are again in week 52. So like there's 2 times week 52 in a year, which is so weird. Don't even think about the ISO year system. That stuff is whack. I have never heard of the ISO year system, I think. I mean, I know ISO, but I only know it from like cameras, like, you know, like the amount of light that comes into a camera, but I don't know necessarily, I don't think I know it from like years, but I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, Pabruk, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? A tea-based drink that is warm and cool at the same time. Okay, we can go with honey. Does honey make it warm? Wait, let's try tea. Cinnamon? A cinnamon would make it warm, and then cool, we'll go for mint. Tea, cinnamon, and mint. That is definitely warm and cool at the same time. Wait, can we go with something... Ginger would make it even warmer. Okay, let's do cinnamon and mint. Wait, have I made that before? Tea, lemon, cinnamon is a Russian tea. I don't think I made tea and cinnamon and mint. No, I don't think so. Let's see what that equates to. In the ISO system, a new year can start as early as December 29th and as late as January 4th. Why though? That sounds so weird. A cinnamon mint tea. All right, let's see if he likes that. Here's your order. Exactly what I wanted. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Oh wait, speak of the devil? Huh, speak of the devil? Yep. Hello, good people. And one vampire. It's good to see you too, Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh really? What about me? I was just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. Huh. I've no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work. How could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Pup Brooke my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff, and I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away with work when you're on a roll. I think it's mostly used in fiscal years and stuff because that way the years are consistent. It's been a while since I saw a video about that. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I remember, I think when I used to work for EA, they always talked about fiscal years as well. And we always had to, like, we always used the fiscal years in terms for our plannings and such. And I think our fiscal year like ended in like March. But like, I never understood like how that worked, like why that would be better for like, you know, the books and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we always dealt with fiscal years as well, which was kind of annoying because then it was like, this game releases in Q4, so like the fourth quarter, which normally would sound, you know, you would think that would be like you know, December, like, you know, like what is it, like October, November, or December. That would be Q4. But for us, Q4 was usually, I think, like January, February, and March, because that was like the last period of like the fiscal year. Always very confusing. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital adminning life going? That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there. It's pretty boring to talk about. But mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kind of like business development for people's lives then. You could say that. Dang, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it. Exactly, it's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside of the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. He needs to be a bit less loyal though. Hide. You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years. 50 years, wow. Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait, 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy! Ask for a promotion, man. They keep offering me new positions, mostly managerial. Take it! Not interested? Why? It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. That's Gala for you. I mean, he's got a point though. Like if he gets a promotion, but he just likes what he's doing now, then why take the promotion if it's just for the money? I mean, I kind of get him. Like, being a manager, like if you like to actually do things, usually when you are a manager, you not necessarily get to, you know, you get to kind of like do things. You are mostly managing and you're not necessarily doing things. And if you like to do things, then taking a manager position will probably not make you happy because, yeah, you're not, you know, you're not doing things. It's quite rude to offer life advice like that. Oh, but that's basically this game. It's not like he thought about that before. Yeah, this game is like, it's kind of like a visual novel. So they just kind of talk about that and they like that. I think that's sort of interesting. They kind of interrupt other people's conversations sometimes and then they give their own advice and like they give their own take on it sort of unasked. So yeah, that's kind of, yeah, this game. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. Are you going to stay, Hyde? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. See you in a few weeks, I guess. Yep. Safe trip. See you around, Pepbrook. And you, Freya. See you. Take care on your way. Oh, things are gonna get awkward now because they don't like each other that much. Wait, why is she giggling? You know, it's kind of hard to believe someone like Gala would be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So how did you guys meet? Seriously, I have to retell the story? Yes? Come on, you're not going anywhere, right? Alright then. We met in this place back when it was a bar. Okay, he's not actually gonna tell the story. Rude, the game. Whoa! I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this? A very physical job to medic? Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze the story from me? Obviously, he doesn't want me to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya? Come on. Wait, is he gonna tell it? I think he shouldn't tell the story. Like, he knows his friend doesn't like the story to be told, so he shouldn't do it as well. I won't get into details, but going to war, it messes with your head. Oh. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh? I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing he was confident in was his strength, so he only did work that relied on his muscle. That wouldn't help him get over his trauma though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least it's the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle? Hey, I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength, but then I got to be interested in him. Interested? I think he's a cool person. That's all. After a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. No surprises there. But I kind of pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did go to get professional help. Of course, I've got no idea what happened in his therapy sessions. But in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me. And not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been Oh, who's that? Oh, it's kind of the alien person again. Good evening, everyone. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We are also glad to see you, barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil. Oh, that is very earthly. I thought I was going to be like some kind of alien name, but it's just Neil. Neil. Yes. Neil. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthling efforts in intergalactic exploration. Okay. Ah, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello, my name is Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hyde. You come here often? For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah. Oh, you are not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like this? Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw. Oh, that's funny. They just Googled an image of like, how do humans look like? How do humans from outer space look like? And this is what they got. When we first arrived. Image? Ah, the Aremi Gendra album cover? I don't know that. No wonder you look familiar. As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it, yes? Yes. So, anything? Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway. You really can't taste anything? Yes. What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise. But we doubt you will be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. Wait, okay, so I need to make something that will make him feel something. Okay, let's try green tea with mint and lemon. I really have no idea what that's going to turn out to be. Just give him some water. Is this going to be a drink? Mint lemon green tea. Oh, it doesn't have a name. Wait, let's trash it. Let's see if we can make something. Let's see. What else do we have? Green tea. Maybe with mint and ginger. Let's try that. That's a very interesting combination. Mint and ginger. I don't know if that goes well. Mint, ginger, green tea. Let's just go with that. A cup of anything is ready for you. Thank you. What the? Interesting. What are you doing? Drinking? That's how they drink. Woo boy. I love it when she says, woo boy. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers. Doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. Which he means in the most literal sense of the word. He wants to spread his seed. You really are here to find a date? All the way from the galaxy far, far away? Whoa! Woo. It turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand. I love it when he does this. Like, he's like, I'm not sure what you're saying, and I'm being very self-conscious about it. Seed, ooh. But we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Aw, man. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it is going well. I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further, if it got you a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them, but I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Imagine if you actually are trying to get a date, and then you basically go to like a girl or like a guy, you know, whatever you're looking for, and you go like, hi, my name is MrJordilicious, and I would like to breed you. How are you interested in that? Oh, that would be so weird. Sin, hello, how are you doing? Hello, Sin. Oh, you're checking out the new emotes? Happy New Year, by the way, Sin. Welcome on in, and Happy New Year. How's the house? Are you all settled in already? How to get a restraining order 101? Hi, I'd like to breed with you. Would you like to get my seed? Yeah, I mean, I guess some people would definitely not mind, but it's maybe not the best way to try and get a date. Whoa, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories, but I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. Who wants to breathe? Who wants to breathe with me? I am kind of curious though what this alien, you know, like this outer space person looks like underneath the suit. I'm kind of curious about that. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. Yes, that's called commitment. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves, and those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concepts of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least, that's what we gathered from your information network. All settled. Just stopping by though, the optical fiber should be installed in the next few weeks, but right now, let's say I've never had such unstable internet connection, so I'm using my phone's 4G, and as it's limited, won't be able to watch much streams until then. No worries, Tin. I totally get that. Optical fiber sounds nice and yummy though, like some fast, super reliable, ultra speedy internet. Sounds nice. But hey, I totally get it. You know, I totally get it. If you don't have the connection, then, you know, you can't drop by. But you know, no hard feelings about that. It's good to see you though. It's good to see you. And also thank you for your very good insight in the on the Discord earlier today. I saw your message like, I was being summoned. I was like, yes, exactly. Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. 0.1 megabytes and 1 megabytes down. Whoa! Heck, if you wanna, you can't even stream like something on like YouTube or Netflix or anything like that, let alone like on Twitch. Like that is, I think that might be even worse than, no, is it worse than dial-up? Dial-up was like, what, 56 KB? Yeah, so it's not worse than dial-up, but it's close. It's close to dial-up connection. Wow, that's insane though. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today, but we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband? That would be an interesting opening line. It takes seconds to load anything on a browser. Wow. Imagine going to someone and be like, hi, I like you. How can I be your husband? Oh, that would be a very interesting opening line. I want to be your husband. How can we make that happen? First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating, boyfriends or girlfriends, you know, before we talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend? You could start by asking her whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? That is so cute. Look at that, 153 channel points for husband acquired. Now, the path to starting to date varies between people. This is a formal request to have one session of breeding between humans. I've learned from this game that this works. I guess it depends on who you ask. It might totally work, but it also might completely backfire. It depends, I guess, on who you're asking. But usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Whoa! The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker. Smooth talker, someone good at communicating with others. It would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still in a total different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms? It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? Okay, I think we're going there, Chad. We're going there. Pending invite. Accept a payment of one ooh. Pleasure. All this information is too much to process in one evening. So we talked about using condoms, but how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink? A condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We are pretty flexible with that, but we cannot tell you the details, unless we agree to do the mating ritual. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. But we will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part. We did our research, and we tried it on the testing object we made. It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye! Take care on your way, sir. Yeah, bye! Declined, accepting payment of 100. That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but that date never came.
That's what she said.
And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for that date. The game developer orc? Whoa, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivety. I guess so. By the way, has the young woman been back since I spoke with her last time? You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come by a few days ago. And Freya was being pretty nosy, to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion. My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Formal request will be put on hold until January 2nd. Oh, I mean, technically, that is in 1 hour, 15 minutes. So, depends on your definition of January 2nd, but that can be happening soon. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation, unless it really piques his interest, or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day. Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh, well. It'll be a peaceful week then. Huh. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. But it's raining. Look at the weather outside. And it's even snowing inside now. Alright then, see you around. Take care on your way, folks. Bye. A cappuccino, an Italian delight. Not to be mistaken by a afternoon delight. That is them spreading seed. Oh yeah, the spreading seed thing. I will probably never get over that. It's very interesting. Like this game, I definitely enjoy this game, but like I said before, I wonder if I would also enjoy this game if I wasn't streaming it. Like if I was just playing it by myself, I don't think I would be enjoying it as much, which might sound crazy. But I definitely noticed that like when I'm streaming it, I have more focus on like the storyline, the things that happen at hand. And I think if I'm not streaming it, I would just be distracted with like other things all the time. And obviously now when I'm streaming, I can't, I don't really go and, go to my Twitter or like watch my Instagram or like browse my phone because, that's not something I do while streaming. But if I wouldn't be streaming it, then I would constantly get distracted by other things because there's basically no gameplay. It's basically like a visual novel. And I didn't necessarily think that it would be like so much like a visual novel. So my take on the game was slightly different, I guess. It's definitely less appealing than I thought it would be, but I am still having a good time. I am constantly worried though, but that's basically just me. I'm constantly worried that, it's not necessarily a great streaming game because nothing really happens. But then again, I do think I don't think that the things that happen, you need to have seen everything in order to stay sort of involved with the storyline. So like, even if you miss a day, like if you came in just now, like, you know, like a couple minutes ago, I think it's still, you know, like interesting to watch the events of the current day unfold. So yeah, I wouldn't play it, but I like to see the stream. Same. The stream is so fun in my opinion. But I'm honestly very happy to hear that, because I was very nervous about playing this game because I wasn't sure if people were gonna enjoy like watching a visual novel, because there's basically, like I said, the only gameplay is me making coffee or like me making the drinks. That's literally the only gameplay. Other than that, is just clicking and reading the storyline. But yeah, I'm enjoying it, and I'm happy that you guys are as well. That's why I can't play Disco Elysium ever. Wait, because you get distracted? I've heard of that game, but I wouldn't be able to tell what kind of game that is. I watch you play Candy Crush. No, not that far, but you get what I mean. Aw, well, that means a lot. We can have a paint drying stream, but then I first have to paint something, and I don't necessarily, you know, have any plans on painting anything. I'm looking around like, what can I paint? What can I paint? But I don't have any plans to paint anything. It's a visual novel, but on steroids. It's really good. Ah, that sounds cool. All right, let's start September 30th. The Evening Whispers. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Wow, look at that. Dwarven-made cars face challenge against unexpected competitor. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. All right. Well, let's see. What do we have today? Welcome. Welcome. Oh, wow. Good evening, sir. Hello. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division. Wait, FIRED? F-I-R-E-D. FIRED? Or FIRE for short. Oh, it's called FIRE, not FIRED. Why did I say FIRED instead of FIRED? That's... okay. This stream needs more pink. Look at that! We got some pink. Now my hair blends in. How may I help you? We've heard reports of an alien sightings in this area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Nah, blue. Oh, wait. Frick. Wait, you don't like blue? No, I think I know where this is going. Pinku Haipu! Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure. I thought I couldn't do it. No, subs can change the color of the lamp behind me, but there's only a few colors available. You can get them by typing ! color, I think, or colors, ! colors. You get to see all the colors available. And if you are not a sub, you can actually change the color of the lamps behind me with channel points, but subs can do it for free. There is a 30-second, I think it might be color or lights. Try lights. Lights, there we go. Oh, I need to, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna make that command. I'm gonna instantly make it go to colors as well, because I always mess that up. I always say, try colors. Yeah, it's not colors. Try color. It's not color. And then it turns out to be light. So I'm gonna make sure that colors also works, because I always mess that up. I always forget what it is. Lights. Okay. Light lamp. Okay, it's now also gonna be color and colors. So now that is also going to work. Because I always mess up that command. Just a singular light, because you only have one light. That is true. Light also works, yeah. Yeah. But that is the color. So you can turn it to aqua, blue, green, pink, and red. Those are the 5 colors available. I wish there were more. But then I would have to pay for the tool that I'm using, and you know, I have to pay monthly, and I don't like monthly fees. So yeah, one day I hope I can do it with StreamerBot, but for that I need to have like a dedicated U integration, which so far there is none. So yeah, if I sub, I can make it white to complete the flag. No, you can only make it those 5 colors. You can't make it white. I mean, I technically can with my phone. And maybe in the future, if there would be like U integration with the bot that I'm using. But as of right now, you cannot. There's like no way to to do that. Unless I start paying monthly, but it's like $10 a month, and yeah. I don't find it that much, I don't find it worth that much. Let's see, we're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through the website. Wait, what is the website? I can't see it. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. Okay, so why didn't we actually say that we did see someone to fit that description? Phew! You really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh? Wait, were they here? Good evening, Pubbrook. Yo! Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together? We planned to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? You want to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? Okay, so green tea with double mint. So like super duper minty. But how was your day, Miles and Ebba? Hopefully you had a good day so far. How long is your holiday still gonna last? I'm not sure if I asked that already, but I'm not sure when you are gonna return home. Lots of culture, nice. That sounds good. I think Berlin definitely has a lot of things to offer in terms of culture. We're going back on Monday afternoon. Okay. So you still have like a full day. Alright, let's serve it. Marrakesh. Your drink's ready? Ooh, this looks really fresh. I call this Marrakesh, inspired by its origin. Marrakesh in Morocco. I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give this a try then. Oh my. It's warm but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea. How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away? Sure. I'll have the tatar. Crap, do I know what that is? I don't know what that is. Oh crap. How am I gonna make a tatarique? Full day of culture tomorrow, shopping on Monday, going to visit a game history museum. Ooh, that sounds like so much fun. I think you mentioned that. You said you were gonna go there. That sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, I'm not sure what a tatarique is. Wait, I want to look it up. I'm not sure what that is. Tatarique coffee talk. And that's something I hate about this game. Like, they don't always do a very good job at explaining, like, everything. Tea and milk. Okay. So tea and milk. Oh wait, did you know that, Trix? Or did you Google it as well? Sounds lovely though. I think I would like a tatarique. It sounds like something I would drink. Here's your tatarique. Googled it light speed. I think it would be more fun guessing it off the real life thing. Yeah, but I didn't know what in real life it was either, so that wouldn't work. Huh? Is there anything wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the tatarique you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. Where did you learn to make it? Google. I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yes, and from videos on the internet. So, how are things going in the office? As usual, tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with a problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less. The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season. Oh. I want to say please don't forget to rest. but I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team. Huh. As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family, get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway, because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. You feel guilty. I understand that so much. I like it, you know, I kind of like it how in this game they definitely tackle like real-life issues. Like, you know, like crunch time and stuff like that. I like it how they definitely talk about those kind of things. But not just that, but also like, we've also seen other issues like, you know, like racism and some even like some sexual topics that they kind of touch on, like not very deeply and not very like heavily, but they do touch upon them, and I kind of like that. I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt. I wish I could help you, or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot, even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry, but it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone. Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know? At least the company gives us decent compensation. Healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't you worry about me, okay? Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm. Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be much easier. How's your game going, by the way? Actually, I have some good news about it. What is it? The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year. It's really good news. Congrats. Thank you. So, what's the problem then? I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer. Why? Confirm it, fast! Before they give you a spot to another indie. I'm just not sure about it. What's stopping you? Cost? The booth is free for indies. That's good then. And the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket. But I'm not that confident. You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry. And also senior journalists. I know. But I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional. And thousands of people will be visiting Max. Expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games. Every game has its own market, you know? And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me? That's not gonna happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life. Huffed. Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event. That's one of a problem, yeah. Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight, showing my baby to the public. I just can't imagine the horror. You know what? Huh? So far, my schedule is pretty empty around then. If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you. Eee! No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then, you shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something. Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge. What about your company's booth? Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just take my lead. I can just ask my lead to skip this year. But, I'm coming with you. Whether you like it or not. Oh, okay. Good. Now, what are you going to show the game on? I have a laptop and a smartphone. Is the Expo build ready? Expo build? You're not planning to showcase the full version, right? That's the plan. Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the Expo build. Do you have the game with you now? It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want. Do so. Okay. Got it. Now, let's see. Hello? Oh, look, it's, what's her name? Miss Rachel. Hi, Pabrook. What's wrong? Or the weather, maybe? Huh? Nothing. It's just been practical. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired. Are you having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah, you might say that those announced in the late are... backups? Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yes. And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink, something sweet. What do you want to order? A sweet hot chocolate. Okay, so we're gonna start with cocoa powder. Milk and honey? That sounds kind of sweet. Or maybe cinnamon, cocoa powder, milk, and... wait, what is sweeter? Honey is sweeter? Okay, let's do that. Oh, but it's not warm, though. Milk, honey, chocolate? I don't think she'd like that. Wait, it needs to be something warm, I think. Let's see, milk. Now we can't add cocoa powder. Cocoa powder. Milk. It needs to become warmer than what it was. Let's see, cinnamon. Cinnamon is not sweet enough, though. Okay, let's go. Let's stick with... no, wait, let's try cinnamon. Oh, wait, we can actually do this. Honey. Milk. Oh, but that wouldn't make it warm. It would make it cool. A sweet hot chocolate. Okay, let's try this. Chocolate, cinnamon, and milk. Cinnamon, milk, chocolate. I'm gonna try latte art again. I know it's probably gonna be the worst. I'm still not sure. Oh, wait. Wait, let's reset. Maybe I can I know I can figure something. Remove the milk. No, because then it wouldn't be like a hot... wait, would it be a hot chocolate? Can hot chocolate be without milk? Wait, let's cancel. Oh, maybe it can be without milk. Hang on. Cocoa powder. Cinnamon. And honey. It would still be warm and very sweet. Some cursed people make it with water. Cinnamon, honey, chocolate. Let's try this. Let's see what she thinks of it. Your sweet hot chocolate is ready. Thank you. How is it? Not bad. It's not special, but it's enough. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting the time limit on how long they can play. Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion? Probably, but in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long. That's a very good point. That makes sense. If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention. Noted. Dad? What are you doing here? Oh boy. After what you did at the studio this evening, I was worried I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio. So I thought you'd be here. But we cannot just limit ourselves to this place. And now you're causing another ruckus? We're sorry, Pabrook. We didn't mean to cause you any problems. You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for. Well, anyway, I better order something. What are you having? What would you recommend? Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara? Oh, what is that? It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger. Sounds delicious. I'll take a Spanish Sahara. Okay, so wait, hot chocolate with milk and ginger. So that's chocolate, ginger, and milk. I think. Ginger milk chocolate? Wait, that doesn't sound like it though. But I did everything they said. Wait, let me try again. Spanish Sahara coffee talk. Chocolate, milk, and ginger. Yeah, okay, so I did do the right thing. Apparently it's just called differently. What did I do? Chocolate, ginger, milk. Yeah. Wait, did I do it? Wait, hang on. Now I forgot. Did I do it right? Chocolate, milk, and ginger. Oh, I need to reverse the order indeed. Chocolate, milk, and ginger. Okay. My bad. So let's trash it. Chocolate, milk, and ginger. But it doesn't make it very warm. That's why I'm kind of like this is, it's more cool than it's warm. So how can that be a hot chocolate? Like when the coolness is more than spiced lady. Oh crap, I did cinnamon. Oh crap, it needed to be ginger. Okay, wait. Chocolate, milk, and ginger. There we go, Spanish Sahara. I can only trash one more thing, and it even has a churro in it. That's kind of funny. Your drink is ready, sir. My. This is amazing. Glad you liked it. Dad? Yes? Please just go home after you finish your drink. Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert. I need him. He's going to help me become more successful. I know Morris. He's not a good person. The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his band, making his name, managing a lot of stars so they become superstars. I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better. We're just being paranoid. First, you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You'll lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing? You're just too young to understand. Then make me understand. Because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years. But you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter. Rachel, I'm sorry. But I'm trying, okay? Try harder. Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one. I know. But give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn. But I am learning. Or, you know, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager. Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long. I told you, I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I'd need to figure out. But it doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum. If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris? I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now please go home. Relax. And don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away. And it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist. When are you going to be home? I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided. But that's... See you, Dad. Wait, Rachel. And she left. I like his cat ears. Or like his ears. They're kind of... Excuse me for a moment, Pabrook. Okay, bye. Sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway. What? You didn't hear that argument, Myrtle? Of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. It's none of my business, is it? That's amazing. What's so amazing about that? I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention is so completely... Especially when there's an argument like that. Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focused on them instead? Nee! No, I was listening. I made notes. See? You didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention. Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all. Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now? Yeah, it's pretty late. Yo, Pabrook, we're leaving. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for the drinks, as usual. Please take care on your way home. And why does nobody ever pay for their drinks? Like, nobody ever does. They always just leave and then, you know, that's it. I guess that's all for 2. Oh, he's back. Oh, you're back, Mr. Henry. Are you alright, sir? Sir? Oh, yes, yes. Please don't worry about me. Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel? Are you asking for a payment? I mean, you know, they always order drinks and then they just leave. They never actually give me money for the drinks that they are provided. So, yeah. No, I lost her. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure she's all right. I hope you're right. By the way, pardon me for asking. Yes. Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me. What's that? Why did you leave the music industry? Huh. Now that's a trip down memory lane. You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable. Oh no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago, just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know? They were huge in the 90s, and they're still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life. You didn't find peace managing girl bands? Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it is good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially. They were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff. Like what? Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families. And the men? They were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse. But it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats. What do you do for a living now? After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. Very niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for a little family. You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry? They visit my place from time to time. We all meet up at least once a year. Usually it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too. Are you going to be alright by yourself? Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Pupbrook. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place. Don't worry about it. Alright then. Goodbye. Yeah, bye. I was gonna say, is that not the end of the day? But it is the end of the day. A dark chocolate, a warm and calming darkness. It's actually funny, this game is apparently sold pretty well because they are making a part 2, which comes out sometime next... No, I think this year. Not next year, this year. Oh, it's kind of funny that now, like, you know, we are in, like, 2022. It's funny to think of the games that might come out this year that I'm excited for. One of them that should come out this year, I mean, it could definitely be delayed, but it should come out this year, that I think at the moment I'm the most excited for is the Breath of the Wild sequel. Part 2. I'm not sure if it's going to be called that, but like, you know, Breath of the Wild Part 2 is definitely the highest on my wish list. I can't wait for that game to come out. I fear that it's going to be like in the holiday season, so like at the end of the year. Like I was hoping it was going to be like March, April, May, maybe that period, but because we haven't seen anything other than like 2 trailers, I doubt it's going to be released in March. So yeah, I'm definitely thinking it's gonna be sometime at the end of the year. Like I'm guessing like holiday, like maybe November, December. I'm guessing somewhere around then. So yeah, that's kind of sad because I would love to stream that, and I'm definitely gonna stream that as well once it comes out. But oh hi, hello. I'm definitely gonna stream it once it comes out, but it's yeah, I think it's gonna be a while before it actually shows up. I can't wait for the new Horizon game. Got the deluxe collector's edition and it has some sweet swag. Nice. When does that come out? Is that like February? I want to say it's February, but I'm not too sure if it actually is February. Because also I feel we haven't seen too much about that. We have seen like a couple of like gameplay trailers and videos. And like some gameplay videos as well, but I don't think we've seen too much. But I feel end of February. Oh, okay, so it is. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought February. I don't have a PlayStation 5, so it might come out on PlayStation 4 too. Not too sure. But that would definitely be an interesting one to play as well. Other than that, I'm thinking one that I hope comes out this year. I mean, it came out already. It's kind of like an older game. It's Hitman 3, which I hope is going to release on like the end of January on Steam. Like it's already out on the Epic Game Store, but I kind of hate the Epic Game Store. It's so bad. And so I want to have it on Steam. So I'm hoping that Hitman 3 also releases on Steam at the end of the year. Or at the end of the month, not the end of the year. Since it released, I think, January 20th last year. And usually Epic Game Store exclusives are like 1 year timed exclusive. So I think maybe the end of January is also when Hitman 3 launches on Steam. If so, we're definitely going to stream that as well. Because I had such a good time playing through Hitman 2 and Hitman 1. Of like the new trilogy. So yeah, that's the game that I'm looking forward to. Other than that, I don't think there's like a lot of games that have been announced that I'm like honestly looking forward to too much. There's also like there is going to be a new Spider-Man game, Spider-Man 2, but that's going to be PlayStation 5 exclusive. And that actually comes out next year in 2023. So that'll be a while. And yeah, like honestly, I'm really thinking very hard. Like, are there other games that I'm looking forward to? But I don't know any. Hitman 3 is real fun. I loved how the previous games are backwards compatible in it. Yeah, I like that as well with Hitman 2. How like basically it's sort of incorporated like things of Hitman 1 into like the launcher and like the game of Hitman 2 as well. That was fun. Nobody has a PlayStation 5 yet. Yeah, I was gonna say, Abba Jesus and his boyfriend Miles, they do have a PlayStation 5. And I know a friend of mine who actually lives in like the next building. He also has a PlayStation 5, but yeah, I don't. Both because they're not available and like money reasons, and plus there's not that many games on it just yet that I feel that I need to play. Like Horizon would be fun, but that's also a PlayStation 4 game. And one game that I would love to play is the new Spider-Man game. But see, as I said, it comes out in 2023. So, that's like an entire year. So like by that time, hopefully the things are like more widely available. Maybe they have like a discount on them or something like that. So I might buy a PlayStation 5 then. But for now, I don't really have any need to get it, since I'm playing most of my games on PC nowadays anyway. And like some amazing PlayStation exclusives are now on PC as well. Like think of like Horizon 1 is on PlayStation or is on PC. Days Gone, which was PlayStation exclusive, is now on PC as well. So like there's several PlayStation games that made their way over to PC. Oh, one other game that I'm also looking forward to, but not extremely, is the Uncharted remake for PC and PlayStation 5. Which I'm not sure what it's called. I want to say like the Uncharted Among Thieves collection or the Uncharted Thieves collection, something like that. Which I believe has Uncharted 4 and the sequel. Or like, the standalone game, which is called... I forget what it's called. But like there's 2 Uncharted games in that pack, which also comes on PC, which I think also releases somewhere in February. I believe. I'm not too sure about that, but I think somewhere around that time. Which kind of sucks because I already started playing again in Uncharted 4. So then I would have to play it again when that comes out. But it's been a while, so, that could be fun. I'm also looking forward to GT7. Always loved good racing games. Oh, there's a new Gran Turismo coming out. I didn't know that. But yeah, I'm not into racing games, but, those are usually pretty good. So yeah, if you're looking forward to that, that's definitely a good one to enjoy. I'm heading to bed and I'm taking Abba Jesus with me. No worries, Miles. And Abba Jesus, thank you so much for stopping on in. Have an amazing day tomorrow. I would love to see like some pictures of your games museum if you are allowed to take photos, of course. As I'm, as you guys know, a massive gamer as well. But yeah, I tried the Uncharted series, but I just find the first one a slug. Quit halfway through it. Okay, so you can definitely skip the first one. It's definitely not as fun. 2, 3, and 4 are definitely way better. 3 was, I think, one of the best. But 2 and 3 and 4 are definitely way better. So if you liked the concept of the games, I highly suggest trying the second one and just skipping the first one, because indeed that wasn't the best. It wasn't bad, but it was kind of eh. But the other ones are definitely so much better. So yeah. But anyway, thank you so much for stopping by, guys. I heckin' appreciate it. You have a good rest of your days in Berlin. A good time there, and we might see you again next time. Oh my god, are you a gamer? I know, right? That is such a shock. Am I a gamer? Wow, who would have known? Who would have thought that I'm actually a gamer? Yeah, I don't know. But it turns out that I am. So, yeah. Surprisingly enough, I am a gamer. Yeah, who would have known? Who would have known? Have a good stream. Thank you, guys, and have a good sleep. All right, it's October 1st. Rachel Francia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Gail Neyman and Muruki Harakami to collaborate for a new IP. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Wait, is this the girl running away meme that they sort of made here? It looks like it. Look at like the girl that is holding something and then running away from like a creepy, like what is that, like a wolf or something? But it looks like the girl running away meme. Like, no, I think the meme is like with an ice cream. Isn't that so funny? I love that. I'm kind of saddened though, like thinking about the, bye guys, love your faces. I'm kind of sad thinking about the fact that there's not really that many games that I'm looking forward to. Kind of makes me sad because I always like it when you can look forward to a game and like, you know, count the days until it comes out. But yeah, there's not really any games that I'm like, oh yeah, I want to play them so badly. So it's kind of saddening to sort of realize that. And I'm thinking so hard, but I can't think of any games other than, you know, other than the Breath of the Wild sequel. Other than that, I can't really think of anything that I want to play very badly. But who knows? Maybe they'll announce something this year. Maybe there will be like, you know, surprises. Counting the days until Half-Life 3 releases. Yeah, if that ever releases. Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neil, you've come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with? There is definitely something that you can do. What is it? Can we work here? Excuse me? What? Is it possible for us to work here? Why? We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth. And Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix between verbal and non-verbal communication here. Yes, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true, but it's not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we learned from them here. This made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Sounds like a good strategy. That is why we ask you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers? That is correct. I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally if you are applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job, if you get it at all. Oh, let me think this over if you don't mind, and I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh, no. We are sorry for our spontaneity, but it has to be today. May I know why? Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Silence. Okay. Thank you. Look at how happy he is with, like, you know, glowing. But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer. Understood. There are other things you need to keep in mind. What is that? Dealing with the customers. Some people here come just to chill. They might come here just for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy, but you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Non-verbal signs. Yes. That will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign. When you should start talking, or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, that's basically all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Not really. I'll lend you an apron though, to help keep your suit clean. And to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation. But it will make you look more legit for the job. That is a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Okay, let's start the night. Okay, so he's gonna let him work there. What if the agent comes back? Welcome. Holy wow! What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, Pup Brooke, what's going on here? Well, Neil is working here tonight. And I thought I was the only one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. Huh, it's not that. Neil is just helping out. You've never looked like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista. Not the other way around. What? We have learned some things since we arrived, and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agreed to this? On one condition. I make the drinks. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here? What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here. Freya, if I still need to write for the paper again... What happened? The chief found out? Oh. Is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yes. How did you find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher up? In the elevator? Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift. And the higher up mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. I'm sorry to hear that. What are you doing? What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope that it sells well. If not, I don't know. Wow, she got fired? We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? A warm cup of drink. It is on the house. Huh? You allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do according to our senses. It was. So, what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite? Our favorite? Anything. I trust you with the decision. Wait, so I'm gonna make it though? Okay, something warm. Let's go with tea and honey. Wait, do we have anything special that we haven't made yet? Oh, I feel that we made something last time that I actually forgot to... That was actually something new, but I forgot the ingredients to it. Spanish Sahara, chocolate milk ginger. Oh, wait. I think we made chocolate milk lemon instead of chocolate milk ginger, and it actually turned out to be something. Let's try that. Milk lemon chocolate. No, it was something else. Okay, let's just serve this. Here is your drink, especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today I might have an idea why. How far along are you with the novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines. And if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood, that sounds doable, even without the caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about Earthlings' bodies, about all the races. and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. Sarcasm is definitely not something that this alien catches upon. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really into the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just... Neil? Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Oh. Yeah, it's sarcasm. We are glad to hear that then. That was a figure of speech? Ah, we have heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language. It will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing. Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask. Ask away. How fast do you write? Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers? Numbers? How many words do you produce a day? I don't think I have the exact number, but at full time, I should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words a day. That's a lot. That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000. That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That's a pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's the GRA Media, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily. Ha! I wish. Writing isn't only about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside of the mere word count. If we only judged writers by their ability to write a large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. It's pretty hard to understand. But we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter. Even for Earthlings. Yep. Earthlings seem to have fascination for things which are hard to understand. From languages to art. Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing, you know? Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So it is still a valid parameter? Definitely. Cool. Haha. That didn't sound at all like you, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. Please don't let it be the cop. Oh, another guest. Good evening, Miss Myrtle. I love how she's looking around like, what is happening? I won't even ask, except for one thing. Who's making the drinks? I'm still the one responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. Okay, so coffee, and ginger. Yahe to Brook. Your order is ready. Not bad. Thanks. You are welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle? Psst, Neil, some people come to a coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visit here. Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed. Ah, pardon us. I was just training Neil on how to talk with the customers here. I can see that. You're still trying to get laid? Oh, no, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other. Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion, if you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language, start talking the way we talk, start listening the way we listen, which essentially is not really listening at all. That would be very difficult to achieve, but we will try, step by step. One small step for you might be a giant leap for your kind. That's a subtle nod. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then? Yeah. Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. What's the occasion? No special occasion. It's just... Oh wait, there she is, I think. Yep, there she comes slouching in. I'm sorry, I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What is this? What is happening here? I already told the barista they're all the cops when he's going to breed here. Where's Brooke? I'm here. Hi. Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here. Oh, you're safe. Yes, everything is fine. Poof. Okay. Please let me take a breath. Here, please drink this water. Oh, she was actually very worried. Okay. About us. That's kind of nice. Feeling better now? Yes. I'm sorry. Is it alright, Miss Aqua? Everyone has been surprised to see me here. What are you doing here anyway? We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording of the answer to this question. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So here's the deal. Oh, he decides that it's time for his break. Okay, I see how it works. That's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Brooke. It's nothing really. But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything? Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business any longer. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start. But we cannot limit ourselves to just this place. Where do you want to go after this? Coachella. What? What are you going to do at Coachella? According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That's why we decided the event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong. But didn't you say the baby has to be born out of love? Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is what we will study in Coachella. After that, we will be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. I shouldn't say this, but hell, that sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So, our discussion about Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together? It's nothing, we're just friends, you know. We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember? Yes, that's it. I don't have that much experience in game development, you see. I thought your research was in computer graphics. Yes, but I never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander. So I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today, I wanted to thank her directly. But she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink. Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway. But, wait. If you want to thank her directly, does it mean you're done with the game? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your, not your. It should be you are, not your. Oh, so you are correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. Wait, I don't think you would actually be able to hear that. Like, if you're saying your or your, I don't think you would be able to hear the difference if you do, like, you know, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, or just, you know, Y-O-U-R. But I guess, you know, like in this game, it makes sense because you can see the difference. I didn't even notice it. How did you even pick up on that anyway? It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere. Well, it is! That is funny because it is exactly that. We just know. Back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game. There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix, but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? It depends on the game, but in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about the pacing, control, and UI UX. Huff. It must be fun to have finished working on your creation. It surely removed some of the weight on my chest, just to replace it with another weight. You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book, I just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. And even after all that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done. I'm so sorry to hear that, Freya. But please, be more confident. Huh. I'm even starting to doubt myself. I read some of your short stories, you know. After our first meeting, I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app. And then I read some of the stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others. But it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check out your book once it's done. You're too kind, Aqua. What you're going through? is more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through. So I'm sure you'll both be fine. Yuck. You don't have to talk about it in front of other people. I pronounce your and your a bit differently, to be honest, but you heard my accent, so I may not count on this. I mean, if I would say this is your book and you're doing this correctly. This is your book. You're doing this correctly. Yeah, maybe when it's like your as in Y-O-U-R, like the possessive, then I think maybe you're like elongating the R a little bit, like this is your book. And otherwise it might be like, what are you, what you're doing. What you're doing. This is your book. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I don't know. It sounds very similar, I think. But maybe unsubconsciously, I personally elongate the, possessive version a little bit more. But not sure if that is like correct use of it as well. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people. I'm really sorry. I know, I said thanks already, right? But you put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know that. Huff, Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. But yeah, I kind of get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me. Google search intensifies. What's your problem? Burnout? I've been working on something for 2 years straight, but no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all. I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years. Yes. I don't really work on them. Not directly. So what do you work on? A secret project? I'll tell you under friend-DA, okay? Alright, I'm not with the paper anymore anyway. I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or worst case, another FMC game in a different genre. Isn't that a dream job for some people? Huh. That's what I thought. At first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. For years. That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all. Our team has been making pitches, dozens of them, hundreds, thousands. Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Ouch. There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 samurai, that's what they said. So we haven't released anything for the last 2 years. Sometimes our team works to support others when they're going through a crunch cycle. They need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in. No wonder you folks were considered the 7th samurai. I guess, yeah. By the way, Myrtle, I just realized. What? Usually developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right? More or less, yeah. When was the last time you had a vacation? Before I joined this company, I guess? That's like 4 years ago. Uh-huh. Dude, no wonder you're so burned out. Yes, that's why. You need a vacation. But I can't just take one. You can. In fact, you will do it tomorrow. But tomorrow is... I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day after off. Where should I go? Don't worry, I'll take care of that. You will? I'm going with you for this long weekend vacation. What about Max West? That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now. Hey. Okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? It's still a long weekend getaway, right? Alright. Oh, I'm so excited. Whoa, Aqua. You look like a different person. Really? I'm sorry. Google says Y-O-U-R equals your. Y-O-U'-R-E is in equals your. Your. Yeah, your. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Your and your. Yeah, like if you say it, I think it's a very subtle difference, but I think you might be able to hear it if you say it like... If you say it way more expressively than you have to. Like your. Yeah. Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway. I'll come with you. To my apartment? No, we'll walk together to the bus stop just like last time. Oh, okay then. Everyone, see you next week, okay? Have fun. Take care out there. May you find joy during your vacation. I love how she like, you know, like... Wait, she's not leaving? Okay, see you folks later. Wait, she actually waits until she, like, Aqua is outside and then she follows? Vacation, huh? You definitely need one, Freya. I know, but not now. I've got to finish this draft first. As we said before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you going to close anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please, take your time. You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on with? Still on the house? I definitely won't say no. Not perceptible in a casually spoken sentence in terms of rhythm, yeah? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I thought as well. Like, you can probably hear it if you're very specific about it, but other than that, it probably will just be, yeah, like it'll just sound like very similar. All right, let me quickly check up something before we keep moving. I wish that I could find like when the like how many, like I know how many days this game has, but I wish that I was like easily to be find like how many days like, you know, like the dates of the days, like it just says like the game runs until October 5th or whatever. Because I have no idea now. And I tried to look for it, but I couldn't really find anything in that matter. Well, it's time for me to head out. Good night, everyone. No worries, Trix. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had a good time. It's always good to see you. And, well, Happy New Year again. And have a good night's sleep. And perhaps we'll see you again next time. All right, I'm quickly going to see if I can find that. Like, how many days in Coffee Time game, but, like, actually, like, the amount of days. 14 days. Oh, wait, I think wait. What is this? Go away. I think I found something, but how long is Coffee Talk? Main story, 4 hours. Yeah. Prime Guy, how are you doing? Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. Sure, done did. Happy New Year and happy good rests. Yeah. Wait, this is the same thing. Oh, hang on, chat. I'm trying to find something here, but the site that I had. Let's see, October. What day was it today? October 2nd, I think. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more days, I think. I think we have 4 more days. Let's see. Yeah, 1 day. Let's see, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have 4 more days. So I might finish the game today, which I find kind of surprising, but yeah, with 4 more days to go. We've played quite a few today already. So we might finish it today. Bad news, but I don't know if I told you my parents forced... Yeah, you mentioned that last time, or well, maybe not last time, but you mentioned that already. Right now I'm no longer a furry, but mentally I will never leave. I'm still a furry, but at the same time I'm not. Yeah, you mentioned that. And yeah, I said as well, like how crazy that is, but yeah. I'm still sorry to hear that. All right. Let's continue with the game then. I forgot, I told you, my bad. No worries. You're good. You are good. All right. So this is, I guess, supposed to be October 2nd, I think. If my calculations are correct. Yeah, there we go. October 2nd. The Evening Whispers is with the people for stricter gun laws. New, healthier Fury sedative might be available sooner. Action video game Raising Hell blamed for violence in school. Welcome. Oh hi, it's Bailey's again. Good evening, Mr. Bailey's. Evening. Am I the first customer tonight? You are. That's new. You can look around, but you still are. Freya's not here. She said she's coming later tonight. Got something to do with meeting some fellow writer friends. Why not do it here? It's her favorite place, right? Her friends have visited this place from time to time. Just not as much as her. Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out. I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know? If she said they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she said they're writer friends, they're probably talking about work. Either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts, or sharing and validating ideas. Interesting. They even use code words for meeting up. Oh, it's not like that. She doesn't even realize that that's what she says. I just picked up on it. It's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? It's part of the job. Why is that? People come here every day, so some of them aren't as talkative as others, but their body language can be loud and clear. It can tell you a lot of things, whether they need a friendly ear or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well, because, you know, sometimes what people want is not what they need. That's deeper than I would have thought. So what are you reading for me now? I won't say. Why? I would break the charm. Huh. The hell was that? I guess I can say this much. Whatever I say or do to our customers, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language. Including our interaction now. Man, now I see why you didn't want to share.
Hey, hello, good to see you.
Mohammed007, thanks so much for the follow. And welcome to the Delicious People. How are you doing today? It's discount Ben 10. Even if that wasn't enough, even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate. With ginger and cinnamon. I heard that's a good drink for a bitter heart. Okay, so hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. Wait, or should it be hot chocolate with cinnamon and ginger? Yeah, maybe that's better. This is less bitter. A cinnamon ginger chocolate. I hope that's what he wanted. Here it is. Maybe not. Not bad. But you can do better. Next time, try prioritizing the ingredients differently. Switch up the quantities some. Understood. I'm good. Happy New Year all. Happy New Year, Mohammed. To you as well. Hopefully you had a good New Year's Eve. And a good start of the new year as well. Say, Pup Brook. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything. How old are you? Old enough to open a coffee shop? Huh. Oh man. I guess I should say sorry for asking that. It's alright. But that's the only answer I can give. Now you're making me wonder what I should ask next. You don't have to ask anything. Oh, wow. Hello, everyone. Whoa. What happened to her? Look at her eyebrow twitch. Why are you both looking at me like that? Freya, you look horrible. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to echo our dear barista. Yeah, you do. What happened? You'd better be asking what didn't happen, because the answer would be proper sleep and decent progress on my draft. You need to rest. And miss my deadline? Hell no. Sorry, Baileys. I won't be able to keep you company, because I have to finish this thing. And for that, I'll need a hell of a lot of espresso. Did she breathe? I don't know if she did. Are you sure about that? You really should just rest. Get something to help you sleep. Espresso! Please! Wait, but should I give her something else now? Wait. Oh crap, I closed the link that I just had. Wait, I'm kind of curious now. Serving Freya the wrong drink. Okay, so she does want espresso. All right. I wanted to give her something else, but like, you know, clearly the game doesn't think I should do that. 1 espresso coming up. I don't want to do this. You really need to have a rest, Freya. Just give me the damned espresso. Okay. This will keep me from falling asleep. Yuck. How was the meeting? It was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice, but that also means things. And not a small number of them, mind you. Need to be rewritten. Oh. Oh. It's not that bad. Rewriting is part of the process. It's just that... I'm going to my usual corner. Thanks to your coffee. I might make it through the night. Okay, bye. Good luck with that. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this. Nope. But this time the stakes are pretty high. So, what brings you here today? I'm not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight, and this place just came to mind, out of the blue. I have to thank you, your subconscious then. I guess you should. Oh boy, this is gonna be awkward. Not sure whether I should thank it or not, though. Hi, Lua. Hi, Baileys. How? You first. No, you first. I was just going to ask, how are you doing? She's pretty cute. I'm fine, thanks. How about you? I'm good, yeah. I think I need to order something first. Oh, of course. Go ahead. Hi, Pubrook. What are you having this evening, Miss Lua? Gingerbread coffee, please. Gingerbread coffee? What is that? Coffee with ginger and cinnamon? Smoking inside? Is this the 90s once again? No, actually this game takes place in the 2020s. Oh, it actually is. Gingerbread coffee? Nice. Here it is. Thank you. My grandma used to make this drink for me. It reminds me so much of her. It reminds me of when I was growing up with my family. How's work? It's going pretty okay. You? I'm not taking any new jobs on at the moment. Because, well, you know. Yeah, I get it. You have enough in your savings, right? That's a very Lua thing to ask. But yeah, I do. Thanks to that last annoying job. It went well in the end. It kind of did. They paid me on time at least. And the pay was amazing. How long are you planning to take a break for? I don't know. Wait, did I actually play all the songs? Oh wait, there's actually quite a few. Oh wow, there's way more songs than I thought there would be. Oh yeah, I honestly thought there were only like 3 songs. But there's way more than that. Because I saw there was an achievement for actually playing all the songs. Oh, that was actually it? Okay, I actually got the achievement just now. I like the Silent Rain song. Let's play that. I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess. And what problems are those? I'll tell you this. But don't tell anyone, okay? Not even Pubrook, who's standing in front of us. Not even Pubrook. Okay. So there's this girl. I love her. We've been going out for a few years. But I'm not really sure where we stand now. How can you not be sure? We had an argument about a week ago. There wasn't anything new. But somehow, things escalated uncontrollably. Why is that? I assume both of us were just tired, knowing that we're fighting against centuries of tradition. We haven't really talked since our last fight. Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea. But I can't bring myself to start the conversation. Why? Even I'm not sure about that. Pride, maybe? Or tiredness? Or knowing that chances are we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway? Baileys? I have a question. Go ahead. What do you think she's feeling right now? To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Thankfully. Why? At least it won't affect her professional life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. It means I can just take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not a professional as her, you see. I think you're wrong. Really? If I were her, I would find it difficult to live life as usual. But I'd put on a lot of masks, just to hide the feelings I was going through. That sounds difficult and uncomfortable. It is. But a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do. He must be a pretty cool guy. He is. What's next for us, Baileys? I don't know, Lua. I met some new people this week, including that supermodel. You knew? The girl in the corner told me. Yeah, including the supermodel. And how does that make you feel? Like a fool? Whoa. He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truths. He's a bit like you know. Attitude-wise. You'd get along with him. Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similarity breeds contempt. Ever heard of that before? A lot. From a certain hipster elf. And after listening to that guy, what's your stance on, you know, us? I'm not sure, Baileys. What about you yourself? Had any similar experiences this week? I have, in fact. You met a vampire, and I met a werewolf. Huh. What are the odds? What are the odds indeed? What did your werewolf say? Not much, to be honest. He made a good point about the importance of family. Baileys? I know I've been stubborn about you wanting me to make peace with my family. And I know why that's very important for you. But Freya said something that kinda hit me hard. What is it? I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family. When I actually wanted to do that anyway. For myself. You know me, Baileys. I do. And you know how I feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families. Which makes me an asshole, I guess. I get why you think that way, Lua. Blood is thicker than water. What should we do? Lua? Yes, Baileys? Please let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do after all. But you'll lose your immortality. You'll be an outcast among other elves. An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people sounds great. You'll live a long life, but you won't have the perfect health and perfect life that's the elven privilege. But it's not a perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me. Lua, I will never blame you for anything. If we're talking about who I used to be, that guy would never have blamed himself. 100 reasons why something failed, but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It made me a better person. So I don't need to worry about any of that. Because right now, you're the most important part of my life. I don't need an immortal life. Because without you, it won't be a life worth living. Baileys, Say it. I believe in you. Aww. Are they kissing? Oh, wow. Look at that. There was a little heart thingy. That's nice. And we got an achievement for that as well. Lua. Baileys. Yay. I feel like we're living in a soap opera. It seems so. So what's our plan? Tomorrow's Saturday. No, it's Sunday. Are we going on a date? I'm going to my parents' place. Oh. And I want you to come with me. What? That's so sudden. Did you already have plans for tomorrow? Well, no. It's just... I'm not prepared to meet them. You'll be fine. You don't want to tell them about this first? It'll be alright. Well, they never forbade you from dating other races. They're not a big fan of elves. That much is true. But you can prove them wrong. Okay, this could be a good first step. It is. It's set then. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we can think about it. And anything else? Later. I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me? I had my doubts, but I'm not. Now I'm sure. I can trust you. Lua? Thank you. Are you still staying at Farron's house? Yeah. You're staying with me tonight. Huh? What about your roommate? She's away for the weekend. Taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night. Wait, is her roommate, is that Myrtle maybe? Because, you know, all of a sudden her roommate is taking a long weekend getaway, so that makes kind of sense. Fate is on our side, it seems. Hey, Pupbrook. Yes? We're leaving. Thank you so much for keeping up with us this past week. The pleasure was mine. We're off then. See ya. Thank you for coming. Yeah, bye. I'm happy that they had a nice, happy ending, you know? That was nice. Oh, wait, she's feeling better. That was pretty intense. Oh, you're back in the real world. I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing this story. So I have to see their struggle through till the end. It's important for the writing, you know? That's cold. What? It's not like that. It's just that... Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before, though. For now. I can tell you how I feel until it's done. And I don't... Whoa. Whoa! It's a werewolf! Oh boy. That's intense. Rah! Whoa! Freya, get over here. This wolf. Is that him? I think so. Welcome, sir. An angry furry. Are you crazy? You can't treat a werewolf in a fury like a normal customer. Trust me. He must have had his reasons for coming here. You can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Something to calm you down, maybe? Okay, let's make him his... Oh, right. Wait, I can't... No, wait, it's not that. It's green tea. I can't check my brew pad. Oh, crap. I need to know what it is. Oh, yeah. Tea, milk, and ginger. Tea, milk, and ginger. I should have known. I should have remembered. I'm a bad barista for forgetting the special drink that he needs. Here's your... Bam! Is it gonna work? I think he's leaving. What the hell? Is that really him? After seeing the reaction to the drink? 100%. Well, whoever he is... Is he coming back? This place survived? Thankfully, yes. But I think I need to close up shop early. Don't want to cause any more ruckus. And I need to clean up some of the mess anyway. Good idea. Can you get back alright by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way back. You'll be careful too. See you tomorrow. See ya. Wow, that was intense. Oh, whoa, who this musky husky? I think it's Gala from before. We saw him before. Ginger presides over the ground coffee at the bottom of the cup, originally from Indonesia. Alright, so this is gonna be, we have what? 2 or 3 more days? Before we continue with the game though, I'm gonna take a super quick break, because I need to go and do a toilet break before that. But I think we're gonna finish the game tonight. I feel that we are very close to finishing it. So it definitely does sort of make sense to finish the game actually tonight, instead of like, you know, continuing with it. And then, you know, having to finish like 1 or 2 more days, like next week. So I'm thinking we're gonna finish it tonight. But first I'm gonna take a super quick break, before we move on. So I'm gonna go on my BRB scene. You guys can play some Plinko in the meantime. And then, yeah, I'll see you guys when I return. So yeah, I guess that's a, that's like a good idea. So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna talk to you guys in a couple of minutes when I return. Take yourself a break as well, get something to drink maybe, and I'll see you when I come back in a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. All right, chat. I'm back again. I see that Sin has been a winner. Well, that's definitely true. So congratulations on that. And let's see. Let's continue with the last little bit of the game. The last couple of days. I'm both excited, but also I'm like not as excited to actually finish the game. The reason for that is that, you know, I mean, this was a fun game, but you know, it's not a game that I think, you know, I would have played for, you know, several weeks or anything like that. So I'm kind of excited to finish it, but at the same time, I'm also a little bit like sad and nervous because I'm not sure what my new main game could be. You know, like I definitely want to find like a new main game that I can play after this as well. But I'm not sure what that could be. Like what would be a fun new game that would be like the main game that we play outside of like, you know, like variety games and such. So I'll have to think about that. But for now, Saturday, October 3rd. The headlines of today: Weirdstein Company criticized for unfair depictions of werewolf in their latest box office hit. Weirdstein Company, isn't that like an actual it sounds like an actual movie company. Like maybe not Weirdstein, but something that's Weinstein. Wasn't it Weinstein? That was like a movie company. Coachella 2020 do's and don'ts. Atlantic ambassador in talks with Fire regarding immigration. Yellow. Welcome. Oh wow. Good evening, Freya. Oh. Hi. When was the last time you slept? I think I still sleep like a normal person, you know? I slept for 6 hours last night. Now I've slept for 6 hours this week. That's not healthy. Get some rest, really. I can rest when it's done. That's stupid. Oh, shut up. So what's your plan now? Now, as in right at this moment? I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face. I need to make sure I don't look like a dead woman walking. And after that, I'll continue writing. Freya? Oh well. You know where the bathroom is. Yeah, we can talk to her, but she's not gonna listen anyway. Okay, I need something to drink now. Freya? You're unemployed. Don't waste your money on coffee shop drinks. That's so weird. Coming from the coffee shop owner. I know. You've been a regular for years. If you only need the vibes of this place, just right here. No, I can't do that. You don't have any customers tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? It won't happen. How can you be so sure? Just take this tap water and go do your work, okay? But see, there's new people. See, there's a customer coming right now. So don't you worry about me. Oh. Hi, Gala. What's wrong? I know you're a man of few words. But this is maybe pushing it a bit. Freya? Brooke? I'm truly very sorry for what happened yesterday. Gala? Hey, it's alright. No one got hurt, right? And the coffee shop's fine. Don't think about it too much. Like Freya said, no casualties and no problems with the coffee shop. I still need to redeem myself for the mess I made and the scare I gave you. I'm sure there's something I can do. Why don't you buy something for the lady here? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Hey, what do you mean? Do you want anything to drink, Freya? No? It's alright, Gala. I insist. You don't have to. Please accept it. At least it'll help me from stop feeling so guilty. At least a little. Alright, alright. I wouldn't mind the coffee. Not an espresso, mind you. Something with a little less of a kick. You know how to make sugar and spice? The one with cinnamon? Yes. A cup of sugar and spice, please. I don't know how to make that, actually. So I'm gonna look it up. Sugar and spice, coffee, honey, and cinnamon. Okay. Coffee, honey, and cinnamon. Maybe that's also like the charm of this game. That you don't always know how to make things and that the game kind of wants you to try things out. Perhaps. Sugar and spices for the lady with vices. Hey. Oh well, I won't complain. Thank you, Gala. Don't mention it. Brooke, are you sure there's nothing I can do for you? You don't have to do anything, Gala. It's fine. But to be honest, I'm curious. What happened yesterday? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you usually stay indoors during the full moon, don't you? I usually do. But there was an emergency at the hospital yesterday. What kind of emergency? The hospital was really packed yesterday after that announcement. The one saying that a replacement government-issued Fury sedative will be available soon. Releasing that news on the day of the full moon was just stupid. So many restless werewolves came.
That's what she said.
Asking about the sedative, which isn't ready yet. But the announcement said it wasn't ready. Just that it was coming soon. You think people read the whole article? They only saw the headline or glanced at it at the news stall. Then they came straight to the hospital. I don't blame them though. Finding out that the only publicly available sedative is dangerous is difficult for some people. I ended up having to explain it to dozens of werewolves. I even had to put some rogue werewolves in the isolation rooms. It was that bad, huh? Yeah, to the point that we ran out of rooms to put them in. That's why at the end of my shift, I left immediately. Normally, I'd have asked a friend to lock me in one of our isolation rooms, of course. But I couldn't, so I rushed back to my apartment. But it was too late. Thankfully, I was in this area. And I managed to force myself to come to your place. Gala, excuse me for asking this. Yes? But you didn't hurt anyone on the way here, right? As far as I remember, no. And I didn't see any blood on my clothes. That's good to hear. This might sound overly confident, considering what happened yesterday. But I have enough control to make sure I don't hurt anyone. As long as I have something to direct my fury towards. Usually, I end up destroying stuff around me. Or worst case, hurting myself. Despite all of that, I'm still glad that no one got hurt. Always looking for the positive side, aren't you? Just doing my job. Thanks, both of you. I really mean it. But please, if there's anything I can do to if there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask me right away. Will do. In the meantime, can I order a drink? Sure, what are you having? The same as yesterday? Okay, so I'm gonna try and remember. Milk, honey, and ginger? Is it milk, honey, and ginger? Tea, milk, and ginger. Wait, what did I say? Milk, honey, and ginger. I don't even have that. Tea, milk, and ginger. So not tea, not honey. Tea, milk, and ginger. I keep forgetting. Oh, wait, no. Tea, milk, and ginger. I'm getting a notification for the stream right now. Yeah, that happens so often. Like, Twitch's notifications are so bad. For some reason, Twitch likes to send out notifications, hours after I've actually gone live. It happens. I mean, I sometimes get my own notifications when I go live, like, way too late as well. Weirdly enough. So, yeah. I just got a notification for myself as well, 5 minutes. Like, it always gives, like, hey, it seems like you're live. Why don't you do this and that? Which is always way too late. So, yeah, it happens. Here's your special brew. Thank you. The drink that saved me. Once again, thank you. I've disabled them for so long, can't trust them anyway. Yeah, like the best way to get notifications if you want to know when I'm live is like either through like Discord or through Twitter. Like one of those two. I always post when I'm live and that's usually like the quickest. By the way, Gala, now that you can be 100% sure that your drink is your natural sedative, why don't you put some in a bottle and carry it with you everywhere? That's the plan. It has to be warm though. I can use a vacuum flask, I suppose. I'll give it a try next full moon. Don't worry, Freya. I'm going to stay at my place for the next full moon. I'm not taking any risks before I can make sure how effective that remedy is. Phew. Yeah, it's weird. Like, those notifications are so bad. What the? Rachel? What's going on? Huh. What else? Your father? Of course. What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella? Just to get into an argument with my manager? Huh? Before we continue, Brooke, a cafe latte, please. Cafe latte coming right up. I would love to do some latte art, but, I really suck at making latte art. Although this one is not half bad. Like, it's not pretty, but I guess it's sort of okay. Your coffee latte is ready. Thanks. How did he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father, and he messaged me about coming beforehand. Said he was just going to wish me luck. So I told them to let him in, of course. He's still my father. Things were nice at first. Then my manager came, and... ugh, I don't know why he hates him so much. It's showbiz. I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. What happened after that? Mr. Lester told the security guys to kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in the crowds. Did the concert go well at least? Oh yeah! Other than the arguments backstage, everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually no one pays much attention to whoever's on first, but there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice! So you don't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. I did my stage time, and there was this press conference after my show. After show press conference? Yeah, the pre-show was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There were almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me. So we decided to just do a mini conference. Good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? I guess I am. Thanks to Mr. Lester. I would say it's because of you, but your manager's probably worked some of his influence too. Huh. So why are you here? Yuck. Because of Dad, of course. I told him to come here this evening. Really need to set things straight. He needs to stop messing with my manager so much. And because this evening is the only time we can meet, I can't really go to the party Mr. Lester is hosting. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manages? At a club in Belltown? Is it okay for you to go up to the party without a guardian? I'm 18, remember? I'm an adult. Yeah, but you can only enter some clubs if you're 21. Not this time, because Mr. Lester's my manager and it's his party. I'm not sure about that. It's true. Now I know you can do that by using his name, but I don't think he should do that with you. Why? I'm an adder. No, you're not, Rachel. Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. You have? Not personally. I've heard stories. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. That's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing how to party might mean something else entirely. I don't know what you're talking about. You'll find out. Especially if you keep Lester on as your manager. Personally, I don't mind wild parties. But inviting an underage person to his party, that might be a bit too far. Well, huh? Oh. Meow. What the hell? Oh no! Dad! What? Rachel, is that Mr. Hendry? Yes. Dad? What happened? Brooke, can you get a cup of milk for him, please? Just milk? Just milk. Meow. Alright, just milk. I will warm it up though. Here. Oh, he just spilled it and licks it up. Thank you. Dad, please hold on. Can somebody help me call an ambulance, please? They're on their way. I've contacted the hospital. Thank you. I've also contacted our Nekomimi expert personally. She's off shift right now, but she's also on the way. Thank you so much. I don't know what might have happened without your help. Cats do not digest milk. Oh, they do not? Why did the cat drink it though, then? And why do they always say give your cat some milk? What's up with that? Is that like a fairy tale or like something that you shouldn't actually do? They love it? Don't mention it. Here they come. I'll go with you. Okay. They love it, but it's not like good for their system. Ooh boy. But not that's not good. Huh, interesting. There was really something, huh? Yeah. 2 days in a row. An emergency at your place. Well, at least some people think of your place as their go-to when they need help. You're right. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. Huh. Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, right? So I kind of understand them. I hope Henry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan for the rest of the night? Well, that was all pretty hectic, but I need to continue writing. Take your time and place then. Will do. You can actually give them a small amount of milk, but dilute it with water. You can give some, but only a little amount. Yeah. Spice Lady. Oh, wait, that has the flag of England on it. That's kind of interesting. All right, so this is the second to last day, I guess. October 3rd. Oh, October 4th even. Wow. Police raid on private Coachella after party is biggest drug and sex-related bust of the year. Wow, you even see bare ass and like feet. Fight broke out during Coachella. Culprits in police custody. Despite the arrest, Coachella will go on. Ooh. Wait, about the ass? Welcome. Hey, Pop. Good evening, everyone. Everyone safe and sound tonight? So far, so good, officer. With the cop who's supposed to be watching this area, hanging out in a coffee shop. I'm not so sure about that. Hey, I'm working right now. I just love multitasking, you know? That requires skill. Taking a break and working at the same time, you mean? You know it. That's an oxymoron. That's why I said it requires skill. Anyway, Pop Brook, I really need an espresso to keep me awake tonight. Espresso coming right up. One cup of joe. An energetic espresso to keep our officer upright on patrol. Huh, you and your sense of humor. Your espressos are always out of this world. Definitely better than mine or my wife's. It's not a competition, officer. Huh. It is for her. She thought if she could make a better one, I'd stop coming to this place so often. That's not happening anytime soon. So, anything special today? Surprisingly, no. Gotta make sure this place is safe, though. What are you grinning about? Unrelated, but have you played It Takes Two, Jordy? I haven't finished it, but I'm currently playing that with Peter. So we are still playing through it when we have some time and we feel like playing it. So, yeah, I'm currently actually playing that. And it's fun. It's definitely a fun game. I also played, like the game that came before that, A Way Out, which was also like a two-player sort of like cooperative game, which is definitely a lot of fun. I definitely enjoyed it. I played that on Xbox because we had like an EA, like a free EA game. What is it called? EA Play, like the EA subscription plan. We had that for like a couple of weeks. So I was like, you know what? Let's play that game and let's just finish it within these couple of weeks so we can just get it, you know, we can play it for free. But that was definitely also a fun experience. Definitely nice to have like this sort of cooperative gameplay experience. Experience. I mean it. You were here the last 2 days, right? Yeah, I was. And for some crazy things happened here. And 2 days in a row. As if the gods were trying to give me first-hand experience to use in my story. Still fretting over your story, eh? Well, the deadline for my draft is getting nearer. Oh yeah. How's it going? Quantity-wise, it's shaping up pretty well. Quality-wise, honestly, I'm pretty confident. Best of luck then. Because I just did It Takes Two with a friend and we smashed it in 2 days. We found it absolutely amazing, so I wanted to ask so you can try it out with Peter, but you're already on it. Yeah, it was on sale on Steam like a couple of weeks ago. And I wanted to get a game that we could enjoy together, so I was like, hey, let's see if this is like something we can enjoy. And I could play it with my new controller, which is also definitely nice. I can just, you know, play it with that on the... we play it like on our TV. We have like, you know, an Apple TV and we play it via Steam Link. So that's perfect. You know, we can play it on the big screen, streaming it from my PC to the Apple TV, and it works flawlessly. So yeah. But thanks for the suggestion. I'm happy that you liked it. We are now at the level with the bees, so like with the wasps. So that's the level we are on. I'm kind of worried a little bit about the boss that I'm sure will follow that level. Because I thought the boss level before this with the toolbox, the boss level with the toolbox, it was okay, but it was definitely hard. Like when the saws came in and kind of, you know, sawed away our platform, it was kind of annoying at times. But I'm glad we beat that. But I'm definitely worried about the level with the wasps. Like I said, I'm sure there's going to be a boss after that. So I'm definitely going to be worried that it's going to be very difficult. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. Best of luck then. Do you have any updates about the last 2 days of chaos for the werewolf case? I spoke to Gala about it. What? Are you going to arrest him? Some officers are at the precinct were talking about it, but in the end, we agreed not to do it because he really helped a lot that night. We asked the folks in the hospital and some other people in the area. Without him, we'd have a lot more problems. He helped a lot getting most of the werewolves safe in the hospital. Too bad he couldn't lock himself up in time. Thankfully, he didn't hurt anyone, so those who'd rather detain him can't do anything anyway. Phew. I'd be pretty mad at you if they did arrest him. Hey, being mad at me wouldn't solve anything. I know. What about Rachel's dad? Any idea what happened? I'm not too sure myself. Most of it did happen around here. What? Yeah, it seems like it happened out near Coachella. It's a long way away. I mean, it's not actually that far, but he wouldn't be able to walk it. Not in that state. So far, that's all I know. The game only gets better and you'll have some proper mind Fs. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely enjoying it, so we'll have to play it again. Maybe we'll play it again tomorrow, like, you know, when we have some time. Rachel! Rachel, is Mr. Henry alright? Before that, could I have a cup of hot chocolate, dark? Hot chocolate dark? Double cocoa powder and... Wait, is that just triple cocoa powder? It's not one though. Should I add milk? Dark chocolate? I hope that's it. Your hot chocolate's ready. Thank you. That's going to be fine. He woke up this afternoon. Thanks to Mr. Gala. He got help fast enough to stop things getting worse. Ooh, we got an achievement as well. Won't spoil, but there's a chapter about time and we were just blown away visually, mechanically. The ideas they had and made work. Absolutely incredible. Nice. Well, I'm excited then. The only thing I don't like about the game, and that's so far the only thing I don't like, that we don't get a lot of achievements. There's not a lot of achievements in the game. And I hate that. As someone who likes to get achievements for like completing a level or doing something special. There's no achievements. What's up with that? I mean, there are achievements. They're just not that many. So yeah. He's doing okay then. It'll take a few days before he fully recovers. But no permanent injuries we need to worry about. That's good to hear. I know. But still, it's all because of me. Because I didn't listen to him. When all he wanted to do was protect me. Rachel, don't blame yourself for this. There are some, yeah. Yeah, like there's a couple, but not that many. And they're not like for finishing a level or anything, or beating a boss. Please don't take offense, but it's okay for you to leave your father alone in the hospital. Is it okay for you to leave your father alone? His friends are there at the moment, and I can't face being stuck in a room with a bunch of people I don't even know right now. Besides, I really needed to get away for a bit. So I told Dad I'm gonna visit Coffee Talk to get some fresh air. He's okay with that. He understands. He always does, I guess. Miss Rachel, what really happened last night? Dad got into a fight with some thugs. He heard them talking about me in some very suggestive, perverted ways. Oh, he didn't like that, of course. So he morphed into his cat form and started a fight with the thugs. Why did he morph? So people wouldn't see what his human form looked like. And I'll link him directly to me. Some cops went to the crime scene. They found some eyewitnesses to testify. And they managed to find the thugs. Are they fans of yours? No. It's even worse. They work for Mr. Lester. What? Ooh boy. The reason why it didn't take long for the cops to find them was because they were already under arrest. Because the party went too far last night. Whoa. How did it all connect up? They're Mr. Lester's bodyguards. They were chilling after the show, having a pre-party before the big one. And you know about guys and locker room talk, right? Yeah? Well, that's what they were doing. It's more about Easter eggs or interacting with the world, but not related to the actual story. Yeah, exactly. And I was the topic of discussion. Yuck. So there's that. I'm sorry to hear that. And you were right about his party. I'm glad I wasn't there. Once again, I owe Dad for... Hey, it's okay. The most important thing right now is that you're safe. And your dad made it true. I should have listened to him. He made it out of touch. But he's still way more experienced than me. And he's my father. I wish Mom was here. She'd know what to do. She'd know what to say to Dad when he's recovered. You know what? I'm sure you'll know what to do. You're an adult, remember? But I don't know. All I know is I have to be there for him when... That's it. That's all you have to do. It might be weird to hear about it something... To hear it about something coming from Freya. But she is right. Be there when he needs you, Rachel. And whenever you need a breath of fresh air, you can come here and relax for a while. Guys, thank you. I've had enough fresh air for one day. I'll go back to the hospital now. Thank you for the update, Miss Rachel. I wish your father a speedy recovery. Thank you, Pupbrook. Man, what a weekend. Pretty crazy, I know. Anyway, I've got to continue my patrol. It's been a pretty weird weekend. Okay, bye. But overall, things are still safe around here. But even with that, never let your guard down. Okay, no problem, officer. Thank you for checking up on us, Officer Georgie. Okay then, see you. Alright, I also need to connect my headset because it's beeping on me. Let me quickly do that. Are you going to leave as well, Freya? I don't think so. I've had enough rest. And I still have stories to write. You're not tired? Hang on. While I plug in my headphones. Because they started beeping. There we go. You're not tired? Definitely not. In fact, I think I can get it done today. Alright. I won't bother you then. Oh, you're never a bother.
What do coffee and Eric Clapton have in common? Both are no good without cream.
Wait, I think I get the job. I think I get the joke. Is Eric Clapton, was he part of the band Cream? Wasn't there a band called Cream? Anyway, Pupvili, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. And it's kind of true. I don't like my coffee without any milk and sugar. Basically a lot of milk and some sugar. Besides, this whole book project would never have existed without this place and you. So thank you. The pleasure was mine. Now, I'm sure you shouldn't spend any more time on chit-chat. You got a book to finish? Huh. No problem, boss. Alright, I think that was the second to last day. I think one more day after this. Green tea latte, both sweet and savory with a hint of bitterness for the heart. So I think we're gonna skip some time ahead if the walkthrough was correct. 2 weeks later, yeah. Which I think is gonna just like, wrap everything up. Coachella Festival proves to be a major boost for Seattle tourism. More women have spoken out and claimed more is less than lied. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak at Coachella. Wow. Oh wow, everyone is here. Or, almost everyone. Hello! You're finally here. Hey all. Yo, hey Freya, hey. Huh? Someone's feeling happy today. Of course. Did they? They approved it. We're so happy for you. Congrats. Oh my. Did you know how happy I am? Judging from your expression? I'd say somewhere between ecstatically and rapturously. You're goddamn right. Oh my god, oh my god. How did they react to the draft? To be honest, they're not that excited about the story itself. A story with an unhappy ending, huh? That's what they said. But at this point, I don't really care. As long as they publish it, I'm content with that. Anyway, whatever happens with the book now, I can take things a little slower. Because they gave me a year to finish it. With a feedback session every month. Sounds professional enough. Of course, they are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing? It's been great. We've had a lot of new customers lately. And some old timers, of course. I heard Hyde's back from his trip to Korea. Yeah, he brought us some gifts back. He didn't get any for me. I'm not sure, but he did say he always gives gifts directly. Gift giving the old-fashioned way, huh? How about you? Things are great. The last time I saw you was before your mini break. Yes, we decided to go to Coachella. Whoa! The event was a mess. Huh. Yeah, 3 hours at the festival was enough for us. So where did you go after that? We ended up in Port Townsend. How was it? I enjoyed it. Never knew a historical trip could be fun. Oh yeah, I saw your new profile picture, Aqua. Oh wait. What is that? Oh, look at all the cute pictures they took. Are they a thing now? Are they maybe, are they dating? Let's see, where's, Neil even has a profile picture. Where's Myrtle? I don't think, yeah, are they a thing? I always got like, you know, like maybe like more than just friends vibes with them. But maybe that's just me, I don't know. You both look so cute. Oh man. Thanks. Was that taken during your vacation? No, it was at Max. They had a Japanese style photo booth there, so I forced her to take a picture together. You were at Max too, Myrtle? Yeah, I helped her out a bit with the booth. Thank you. You don't have to keep thanking me. By the way, have any of you heard from Neil? No, not me. They did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop. Really? Yeah, one's from Coachella. That's not even that far away. Why send a postcard? Hard to tell with them. What about the second one? It's from New York. What? What are they doing in New York? Beats me. Working on their mission, maybe? Huh. Yeah, probably. They'd stand more of a chance there. Anyway, guys. We're leaving for the night. Oh, come on. So soon? We were here for hours before you arrived. And we need to work tomorrow. Fair enough. Take care on your way then. Good luck with the novel. Thanks. See you, Pupbrook. See you around. Wait, there was someone else though. I saw someone sitting on the left. Oh, we're not gonna go there? They look happier than when I first met them. They do. It's not easy to find someone you can be comfortable with in such a short amount of time. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Baileys. No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight? No, I'm waiting for Lua. She has some work to do. This late at night? Yeah. She's been doing overtime for the past few days. How are the two of you doing? Things have been great. In fact, after 10 years together, we're finally moving in together next month. Whoa, congrats! But I thought Lua lived with her flatmate. We're moving to a new place. She got promoted recently, and her company's providing her with an apartment. Whoa, she must be a really big deal in her office. Well, she definitely earns more than me. That's not saying much, mate, Baileys. Huh, you shouldn't say that to a fellow freelancer. Oh, here she comes. Baileys, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it to take so long. I thought I would be done by... Honey, it's alright. Freya and Pabrook have been keeping me company anyway. Oh, hey Freya and Pabrook. Sorry for barging in without saying hi. How's it going? I would say things are great, but not as great as you two lovebirds. You told her already? Only about the moving in part. As you've heard, we're going to move in together next month. Where is it? Not far. I mean, the company provided the place, so they want to cut my commuting costs as much as possible. That's thoughtful of them. It means they don't need to reimburse my taxi fees when I'm working overtime. Oh yeah, that too. It also means we get to visit this place more often. That's a good point. We owe this coffee shop a lot anyway. Don't mention it. I have a question for the both of you. Go on. The last time we met, I believe you were going to introduce Baileys to your parents. How did it go? Man, her father didn't kill me at least. Well, at least Papa let you eat lunch with us. That's rare, you know. I know. And at least they didn't say no, which means a lot, I guess. It was a good start. It was definitely a good start. Anyway, Baileys, we need to go now. Oh, we'll miss the intro again. You folks going somewhere? Yeah, we're going to watch the midnight screening of Full Metal Conflict. I didn't take you for someone who likes FMC, Lua. I don't, but this guy loves it. Hey, you always enjoyed watching me playing the game. I enjoyed watching you, not the game. Too bad I didn't introduce you to Myrtle just now, Baileys. She worked on the game. Really? Oh well, I'll be visiting this place more often. I'll probably meet her again one of these days. You probably will. Now go, you lovebirds. You don't want to miss the movie. Alright, catch up with you later, Freya. Bye, Pepbrook. Enjoy the movie. Bye. Alright, so I think, who else do we have? Gala and, Hyde. I'm so happy for them. They've still got a long way to go. And probably a lot of obstacles in their path. But they're moving forward. Yes. How will you write their story? As it is. It's beautiful enough. And it has enough drama. Huh. That's one way to put it. Anyway. What's that look for? You haven't told me about any of our other friends here. How are they doing? You only skipped coming for 10 days. What do you expect? Come on, they played an important part in my writing process, remember? Well, there are some updates about the regulars. Tell me. Where should we start? Oh wait, that was it? Lua visits the place now more often now that they live nearby. The last time they came, they were talking about catering and venues. Which seems like a wedding thing. Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and brought gifts. Some are more special than others. He said he's considering moving back to Seattle if his agency allows it. But he got like fluffy handcuffs. Aqua continues her work with the university. Ooh. She's still working on small indie games. The difference is she's not alone now. Neil? We don't know much. Oh, the only news about them are the 2 postcards they send me. Rachel is back at the recording studio preparing for her first solo album. She found a new manager, someone who made the news as a legend coming back to the industry. Is it her father? And finally, Freya. She finished her book, get published, and have some signing sessions. Sadly, the book didn't sell well. She still visits regularly, now working as a freelance writer, not giving up on her dream yet. And I think that's it. That was nice though, chat. That was nice. That was definitely a fun game. I mean, you know, yeah, can I call it a game? I think we can call it a game. Like, it technically, of course, was a game. It was on Steam and everything. But yeah, I guess it was more like a, you know, it was more of a visual novel than an actual game. But I definitely enjoyed it. Cozy game. Yeah, it definitely was a cozy game. And I'm still not 100% sure if it was like a perfect streaming game. But I guess in the end, I think it was okay. It was fun, and I know like some of you enjoyed it as well, so that was good. There will be a part 2. There will be a second game. Oh wait, development cats, Baileys, Lua, and Tofu. That's funny. Some of the cats were named after characters. Or maybe the characters were named after the cats. But there will be a part 2. I don't know when it will be released at all, but you know, once it will, I guess we will play it as well. You know, because I'm kind of curious what part 2 will be about. I guess it will be more of the same, maybe some new characters, of course, but I think it will be, you know, more of the same idea. So yeah. I'm kind of curious still, like, if I would play the game myself, and I'm also wondering if there would be different outcomes, because I know I messed up like 1 or 2 drinks, and I think like if you mess up drinks, then, you know, that could have an effect on the outcome. So I'm not sure like if there would be different outcomes if I, you know, had the if I had all of the drinks correctly. I might want to look into that, because I wouldn't mind playing it again at some point, like off stream. But I'm not sure if there would be, you know. Oh, wait. Welcome. Hello, Pupbrook. Good evening, sir. Have we met before? I'm sure this is your first time here. Of course I've been here. In fact, I've worked here before. What? Wait. No way. Is that really you? It's been a while. You've changed a bit too much. I've learned a lot about how to live with your people since then. I assume it was a success then. Multiple successes. What's with the new look then? Just trying to blend in? It seems like an Earthling immigration agency is after me. Now that you mention it, somebody did visit this place looking for you. When was it? Not so long after your second visit here? Was he a bald guy in a suit? Yes. That fire agent? You've seen him? Yes. Thankfully, I've changed my appearance since then. By the way, you can drop the act in front of me. So, you finally noticed? To think that such power can be born from our kind. You're good with your act, though. It took a few tries. But there are some timelines where I forget to pretend that I don't have some knowledge of certain stuff. Huh, interesting. Now I'm curious to know about those mistakes. Well, it happened a few times. First, when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator. Then it was the first time Rachel visited this place. And the last one involved you on your second visit. Huh? Oh, and there was another one right after Freya got her draft approved. Can you show it to me? Assuming you know how I communicate with my kind. Never tried it, but let's see. You've beaten the main story of the game, but you haven't seen everything yet? Ooh, what does that mean? We haven't seen everything yet? Okay, so wait, so we've beaten the main story of the game, but we haven't seen everything yet. So, like, does that mean there is more? I mean, we do have the endless mode, which I'm kind of curious what that is about. What happens if I click that? Free brew, challenge mode. Oh, wait, so this just allows me to make free brews and then challenge mode? I don't know. I don't know what that is about. But we haven't seen everything just yet. I wonder what that means. You want to quit the game? I do. I wonder what that means. After the credits, you will talk to a mysterious person. I won't spoil anything, don't worry. Which will unlock the following achievements. Let's see, endless mode. Wait, so... Coffee... I'm gonna Google coffee talk. What happens after the main game? Understanding the ending, spoilers. Alright, so we've just finished the game. It hinted pretty strongly that we're Neil's kid. If you make him a Milky Way on his second visit, he'll tell everyone that his goal is to breed. The goal to breed is ultimately to leave with a protector, you. Oh. Neil says that he's amazed with this kind of power. To come from their species or something like that. Ah, that's interesting. I don't understand that part though. What are we as a player? From what I understand is that our character is a descendant who has the ability to time travel and has taken it upon himself to make people's lives better and to make sure that he exists in order to keep traveling to that time. Ah, so like we are a time traveling person, barista, I guess. That is interesting. I did not see that coming, if I'm being super honest. Like, I'm not sure if I saw anything coming at all. But definitely not that we are a time-traveling barista. That is very interesting. And that we are like a descendant of what's his name? Of Neil, like the alien. That is very interesting. But yeah, that was the end of the game, chat. That was the end of the game. I hope you enjoyed it. And that is also, I guess, the end of the stream. I guess it's a good moment to start wrapping it up. It's past 1 a.m. here on the second day of the year. It is the second day of the year, you know, for now. So yeah, I guess yeah, we'll wrap it up there. Rod, hey, how are you doing? Welcome in. Oh my god, you've been streaming for so long. Yeah, we've been live for, what is it, five hours? A little over 5 hours. Normally I don't take it this long, but you know, I've discovered that we were almost at the end of the game. So I figured that we were gonna finish it. But also, Happy New Year, Rod. I'm not sure. I don't think I said that to you already. Maybe like on Twitter or whatever. But Happy New Year. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you had a good New Year's Eve. I'm so bad with that as well. I always forget to tell people Happy New Year. So yeah, it wasn't personal. I always forget. I just always forget. It was calm and relaxing. Nice. Same for me. Same for me. It was very chill, very nice. I wore my my hood for a little bit, which helped me relax a little bit because I always feel slightly saddened and sort of, you know, I don't want to say depressed, but like slightly depressed on New Year's Eve. So Peter made me wear my hood, and that I guess helped definitely a lot. So yeah, it was chill and nice and relaxing. I commented right at the end. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. It is all good. Yeah, so we finished coffee talk. So I mean, I'm like I said before, I'm a little bit nervous as to like what game we can play next. Nervous as in I want to play like a new game that I want to play like a new game that would take me slightly longer to finish, so that I have a little bit more that I can, you know, I can keep playing it for a couple of weeks. We still have to finish Halo Infinite, that's for sure. So I need to continue with that as well. But I think Halo Infinite is the only game that we have like that is really still on the like sort of like on the main, like on the back burner. So I need to kind of try and find like another game that I enjoy playing. Other than that, I mean, we still have Gears 5 as well. So Gears I can also continue with as well. Which I had a good time playing that too. But I mean, Gears was fun, but I definitely want to have like a new main game. I was thinking maybe of Half-Life 2 because I've never actually properly played that. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Half-Life 2 would be a good game. If that would be like a good and like a game that I enjoy playing as much. So if any of you have any suggestions, like if you have any suggestions of games that you know that I would like that I like story-driven games, most of all. So if you have any games that you're like, wait, you need to play this because it has like a great story and some good gameplay as well, definitely let me know, like either here or on Twitter or on Discord or like, you know, anywhere. But yeah, I'm looking for like a new main game that hopefully is like slightly longer. And ideally one that I have and that is not like full price because, you know, I've spent quite a bit of money on games recently. So I want to take a break from spending too much money on games. There was a game, I was looking at the Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy game, which was also on sale on Steam, but it's still like $35. And I was like, yeah, it might be fun. And I hear so many good things about it, but I'm not too sure. So, I didn't want to spend like $35 on a game that I wasn't sure if I was actually going to enjoy as much. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But hopefully I'll come up with something. And we'll find like a game that I enjoy playing next week. But for now, I think that's going to be it. That is the end of the stream for today. The first stream of 2022. Wow, I'm just looking at Twitter. Twitter is like on. I was just looking at it, and for some reason, the furry fandom is trending, and I don't know why. Why is furry fandom trending? Or is it just trending for me? I mean, I see a lot of like furry images and furry stuff, but I don't know why it's trending. I mean, I get it because, you know, the furry fandom is awesome, but I don't know why it's suddenly trending on Twitter. Anyway, chat, let's see if we can find someone to spread our love over to. I think I found someone who is currently live, and I haven't been able to raid them in a long time because of like time zone issues and such. So it's nice that I can maybe share some love with them at the moment. So I guess we're going to do that. I think we're going to raid my good friend Light Lionheart, who is playing some Visage. Michel Visage. The game. And I think he will get a good scare once we raid into his channel. So that sounds like maybe a good idea. So yeah, I guess that was it. So thank you guys so much as well, as always, for coming on in. to this very first stream of hopefully many more to come here in 2022. I'm very happy to be streaming, and I'm always happy to have you guys with me. So thank you so much for all the love, all the support, and for coming on in. As always, it means a lot to me. So yeah, here's to making 2022 like an amazing year, not just for me, but for all of you as well. I hope that 2022 will give you many things that you are looking for, and you know, some many good things as well. Nothing but goodness, and I wish all the best for all of you for this year. More streams this year. I mean, who knows? Last year I did like 152 streams, I guess. So who knows? Maybe this year is going to be 153 or 154. I have no idea. We're going to find out. Anyway, chat, as always, in the meantime, if you want to stay up to date with me and my personal life, you can go ahead and follow me on my Twitter account, or you can join the Discord community where you can hang out with me and other members of the community as well. Sin, thank you so much for stopping by. I can appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well, and it's good to see you, and hopefully your internet connection is going to be fixed soon so you can just enjoy all that the internet has to offer again without, you know, having to wait seconds or even longer than that to for things to load up. But thank you so much for stopping by, man. I can appreciate it, and I love your face. Chat, as lastly, what I want to share, here's a raid message. This is a delicious raid. If you are a subscriber to the channel, you can use the one at the top with our emotes. If you are not a subscriber, you can use the one below that. And then, as always, feel free to substitute those emotes for your own or your favorite streamers' emotes instead. And yeah, I guess that's it for today. That's it for me for today. I'm going to take tomorrow off because tomorrow is Sunday, or technically today is Sunday, but like, you know, tomorrow is Sunday. So I'm going to take the day off, but I should be back here again on Monday, 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, and 11 a.m. Pacific. And I have no idea what we're going to play. One thing that I also do know is that next week on Friday is the first Friday of the month, and it's going to be a Pup Hood Friday stream again. So I'm going to be wearing my pup hood to create visibility for the puppy community, and just because I love wearing the hood on stream. It's basically just an excuse to do something that I love. So yeah, so that's going to be next week as well. And I'm going to be thinking of a game that I can play. It might be Half-Life 2. It might be something completely different. Who knows? Again, if you have any suggestions for games that you would love to see me play, definitely send them my way through Twitter or Discord, or any of the other ways that you can send messages to me. Telegram, if you have me on there. Send me things, because I definitely am in need to look at some new, longer games. For now, though, chat, my time is almost up, so thank you so much for coming in. As always, my name has been MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care, have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. Bye-bye now.
I behave. Jordy!